All right, gentlemen, we've made way too many mistakes this week, okay? Football's a simple game, but you keep making these silly mistakes, we're not gonna win. So let's get out there and let's have a good practice, huh?
Let's go now. 60 Pittsburgh. Set, hey! Set, hut, 10, Lobo. We good. 132. Fire! Ready? Right. Single. Here we go. 30 bags. Set up. Ready. 15 lining. 15 lining. Ready. Let's go. Ready, go. Set, ready. 70 ending. Hut, go. Set. 8, ready, ready. Come on, set. Get the plan. Hut. Ready, ready. And read. Hut. Down. 10, Tuscan. Set, hut.
All right. Small steps in the right direction. That's what we've been talking about. And you know what? Today you took a lot of those small steps. I'm proud of you. Keep it up.
Okay? Right, hut, go. Here we go. Set. 90, wolf. Set, hut. Let's go now. 60 Pittsburgh. We good. 132. Start up. Set, hut. 10, Lobo. Single.
Hey, you know what, guys? That was pretty dang good. And you know what gets me really excited? You haven't even reached the top of your potential yet. Not even close. Each and every one of you should take that as a challenge and see if you can find that next level.
Ready. 15 lot. Ready. Let's go. 60 outlaw. Ready, go. Ready, ready. Hut, go. Ready, set. Ready, ready.
Hey everybody, it's the coach. This is Madden Football on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got what should be an interesting matchup between the Los Angeles Rams and the New York Giants. I'll be back with you again with scores around the league at halftime. But kickoff right around the corner. And standing by to call the action, here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And thank you, Coach. We are across the Hudson from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Los Angeles Rams and the New York Giants. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The calendar has turned to December, and we're in the home stretch now as we're underway in Week 13. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And out will come the leader of this offense, and that, of course, is their signal caller.
And what I enjoyed in preparing for this game was talking not just with the coaching staff, but with him as well. And I found it interesting that the coaching staff sees him one way, and he sees himself an entirely different way.
Yeah, one thing he said he's always working on, we know he's not bad at this, but his footwork, always wants to improve that, and that's something he's going to focus on here.
And what was so funny, what the offensive coordinator said right off the top, he's got great footwork. Love his footwork. So this guy is never satisfied.
He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down. And this O-line, it is the lifeblood of the offense.
They established the tone. Mean, nasty, physical. They can't wait to get after people. That allows the rest of the offense to feel confident.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. 2nd and 9 now. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Sack, baby! Sack, baby!
A few issues here on the offensive line. Apparently, he got sacked 5 times last week. They got to him here in the first quarter.
And I would think that running the ball would be paramount here because it's a different team they're facing, but they watch the film as well. So they'll take many of those same principles and try and apply them in this game to see if they fixed what was wrong with them in the last game.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game, but it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. Here's Hester. Now it appears we're going to get whistles and a stop, a man down on the return. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium.
Set, ready, 70 inches, 56. I'm coming after you.
On 1st down, Peyton. And a good burst there right from the start as he'll get this one out near the 35. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. On 2nd down, Peyton. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know, you know better than I, he has the ability to take over a game, so what do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, there's nothing but room to run.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
You hear the calls for a penalty, but I just don't think so. I think in this situation, the defender was making sure his guy couldn't hold on to the football. So I don't see anything that warranted a flag.
No, I'm with you. There was contact, but I'm happy they kept that flag in the back pocket. This would have been a 54-yard boot had they tried a field goal, but they will not try a field goal. They're going for it. Livenow. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out.
Well, peel back the curtain, partner. We've got a pretty good look into how they plan to play this game. Aggressive seems to be the word. Going for it on 4th down in that situation.
Yeah, opening drive. Now, we know this coaching staff, they have traits of aggression in their history, but what a start to this game. They're going for it.
Yeah, a lot of people might say reckless, but they got it. 1 for 1 on 4th down here early in the game.
Now left Left side, a completion to his tight end. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. It's a gain of 15, and the Rams have a first down. Now a first down throw. Webb eluding the pressure right. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
On third down, Webb looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Those passes out that far wide always make you hold your breath a little bit. Felt like it was in the air for a while. What it does is allows a defender to gain some ground, come from a long distance, and have a chance to affect the pass.
56 to Mike. 56 to
On fourth down, Webb. And that is going to be incomplete. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on fourth down. And the Giants are going to get the football back. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on fourth down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. You know, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, third down situation, big third down alert, lock in here, fourth down play, make sure you're focused just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
check safety, check safety.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. It'll wind up being a loss of 2. And they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for third down. From the gun, ball. Going right side here, and that's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 33 yards. That time. Operating from the gun. Ball. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
I know there would be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. The give to Taylor, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a yard, and they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
Back to throw. Ball. He's going to look deep down. That's caught at the 25. And he finally goes down, but not before reaching the 21.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end. But how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Ball. Now the ball comes loose. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
We have seen this before, and we Coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
And strong running there gets this up over the 15-yard line. Tackle there going to Marshawn Lattimore. Off play action, it's Webb. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off near the 44. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line.
Pass interference. Defense.
So cancel the interception, pass interference.
And you know what else gets canceled? The return yardage. Makes the play, but now it's all for naught.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Webb. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Webb. And he's got his man on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
56. Here we go. Here we go.
Right back to him on 1st down. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's one of the reasons you like to blitz even on run downs. It confuses the blocking assignments. It doesn't allow those offensive linemen to get up to the 2nd level.
Escaping the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a 1st down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Going to give this time to the tailback. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
But we just saw a great example of what we talked about with his coach prior to the game. He's definitely one of the better linebackers at reading a play and flowing to make the stop before it turns into something big.
Off play action. Webb to the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, there's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Now Webb. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And he'll be tackled right on the 10, well short of the 1st down. Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver, where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a 1st down.
This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line.
Let's go.
And New York set to take the field. And this is a unit that, to be frank, doesn't look like they've woken up yet. I mean, a punt and a turnover on their first 2 drives.
And I think the game's starting to take shape a little bit now. And I'm going to take it into the basketball world. When you're having trouble scoring or moving the ball in basketball, what do? Get it to their best player, right? Find a matchup, create it, exploit it, and try and move the football.
On 1st and 10, ball. And he will find his man on the outside. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. They'll find Taylor. That's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
Back to throw. Ball. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's 3 sacks now. And this team came into the game in the bottom 5 in the league in sacks.
Yeah,
What's going on?
It's not been their bread and butter. I don't know. Is a blind squirrel finding a nut, or is this something they can build on?
Well, they found some momentum. They found a crack in that offensive line, and they're putting it to good use.
An excellent return that time, 26 yards. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. And you want to talk about active hands. These guys, these defensive backs, these linebackers, they've had active hands.
Almost reminds you of those great basketball teams, the ones that really defend, and we talk about the length that they have and able to get their hands on balls and have deflections and knock them away. That's what we're seeing here. Very difficult to get a pass into a receiver because there's always someone in the lanes.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
On 2nd down now, Peyton. And he's going to get this pretty close to the 1st down marker at the Giants' 42.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. 1st down. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Webb. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Brandon, this is why golfers do their best to never count a score in their head before the ball goes in the cup. This looked like a slam dunk for points on this drive, didn't it? Instead, they throw an interception, and they're going to come away empty.
And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
On 3rd down, Taylor. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
1:55 left to go in the first half of play. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. What a difference a week makes. Last week, he hit on over 80% of his passes. This week, he's down under 50%. What do you see as the difference?
Well, I think we're used to seeing a drop. If someone's over 80%, they're not going to hold that number, not in this league. But a drop under 50%, that just tells me that the defense they spent a lot of extra time on game films and came up with a really good plan to try and chip away at his timing.
A first down there on a pickup of 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Throw left side, complete to Moss. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Webb now from the gun. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Webb. So back-to-back incompletions. 3rd down here and 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind. They're in field goal range. So now you don't take any unnecessary risks, but you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
To throw on 3rd down. Webb. Dancing to his left. He may try and run for this. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 20-yard line. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. To throw, Webb. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. And we say it all the time, have to be able to get rid of the ball sooner than that.
You have to help your offensive line out. They're going to protect you as best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5 seconds to throw the ball, they're doing a really nice job. But when you hold it and give up a sack, you're really almost discrediting their work.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. Throwing the football, he's not as sharp as he was last week when he was over 70%. Right now, he's under 50%.
Well, that comes from extra game film, extra time. You know those guys watched him all week, saw how precise he was, and constructed a defense to try and chip away at that. And thus far, they've been successful.
The 3rd down run gets them nothing. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout. Their 2nd as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Likely time for just one final play, and then it'll be off to the locker room to talk about how they can erase this deficit.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people look at it and go, well, maybe you take a shot here. Maybe you get some momentum going into the half. What's the flip side of that? You do something crazy, quarterback gets hit, ball comes free, and now you're down an even bigger margin. Go ahead and take this one. Go to the locker room, start.
Around the NFL as we begin the month of December. So let's get right to it. We'll begin out west at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. 17-10, the final score. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And it's the visiting LA Chargers who are out in front. Devontae Adams, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's check in at our nation's capital. See what's happening with the Redskins at home at FedEx Field. And that game all even as they host the visiting Philadelphia Eagles. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a defensive struggle. Which offense can break through in the second half? To find out, let's hand it over to our broadcast team of Brandon Gotten and Charles Davis.
The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 of the 24. set to begin their next drive. The Rams offense at the line. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the third quarter.
I like the way you term that, because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies. Try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
Let's see if they do just that. Now this throw caught left side. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. That one a first down pickup of 8. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone.
And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not.
I think normally we would talk about this more with basketball players and football players, but let's adopt it in this case. He's a stat sheet stuffer.
Had the interception earlier, now a sack. But he just needs a touchdown for the trifecta.
That's about all he needs, and he's going to go for it.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
We've seen good cover skills on display throughout this game, really from both teams. And there's another nice example there of them making it difficult to complete a pass.
Here's Webb. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that will be incomplete. You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning. Hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you've got to let them play, and the officials are instructed. If there's contact coming from both sides, no flag. Let them fight it out.
And forces fourth down.
Here we go.
Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. And maybe he's starting to wave the white flag a little bit. He's playing pretty well, but the pressure, it's got to it.
Has to find a way to step around it, step through it, or just handle it. Because as you mentioned, he's having a pretty good day overall. Just the hits keep coming and taking those sacks. That's not the way that they want to finish a ball game with their quarterback on the ground so much.
He'd like to stay upright. When he's been upright, he's been pretty good. They'll run on first down. Taylor. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Unfortunately for you, you've been around me for a little while now, so you know me as well as anyone and how I look at a game. I don't ever advocate abandoning anything, but in this case, I'm going against my own thought process. You've got to change it up. You got to start throwing it around a little bit, finding ways to try and move the ball, because keeping on the ground just isn't working for them.
Yeah, maybe get him the ball out of the passing game, a swing pass outside or something, just something to vary it up.
At this stage of the game, the run-pass numbers are a little bit out of whack because most of their yardage has come through the air. But in a sense, that just sets things up for big runs like that because the defense might be a little bit off balance. They pick up another first down with that run.
Taylor. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. Now we've got a giant player here slow to get up after that last play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
You don't want none, baby. You don't want
This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. A rough couple of weeks for the man under center. 5 sacks last week, 4 now this week. Do you try to design some quicker developing plays if you're an offensive coordinator?
I think you do that. I think you also change his launch point at times. In other words, move your pocket to the right, to the left, roll him out, bootleg him. Do some different things so they can't just rely on the fact that he's going to take 3 to 5 steps back in the pocket and line up and throw the football.
Yeah, current formula is not working right now. And the Rams now coming out on the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, You got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
One of the toughest things about playing defensive back is pattern reading, trying to figure out what they're doing. And on that one, they had the fly, just sending the guy downfield with the in route accompanying it, what people call a dagger route, trying to hit the guy underneath after the clear out. In this case, though, they're not able to get it done.
Yeah, they said forget the underneath route. They went for the guy on the fly, but as you said, incomplete. Webb to throw. Man open, it's Moss, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now, big third down conversion with a gain of 28. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you at important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
Right there, 56. I got it. Under 10, under 10, 10.
Now on 2nd and 13, Webb. And he's got Shockey. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. And the line to gain here is the 37 on third down. From the gun, Webb. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. And the Giants ready to come out now. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
Well, they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the... He's got a man, complete! And all the way down to the 37. It's a big-time play there for the G-men. 43 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Ball toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete. How about the defensive effort from both of these teams that we've seen in this game?
Would you say it's like a high-stakes chess match right now?
Chess is one way to go. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, the only reason I say that, you feel like they're contemplating their moves before actually making one, and none of them being done very confidently.
Truth be told, I've never played chess, and I know that I'm not smart enough to play chess. Guys like you with your IQ, you can pull that off. Hate to say it, but that play typifies what we've seen from this offense all game long.
Yeah, don't you think maybe you flip over your play sheet as the offensive coordinator and see the side that says try something different? You know, because this has not worked all game long. They continue to try. They've got to come up with something a little bit different. Try something special, something they haven't seen.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off inside the 5. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. set to begin their next drive. The Rams offense at the line. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
And now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, 1st and 10. Webb. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And that's caught inside the 30. A big play there for L.A. And even 60 yards.
That's a big-time pitch and catch right there. And, partner, I remember the days when quarterbacks would try this. They were holding their breath. But nowadays, they're counting on their receiver to be just a little bit better than a defensive back when it's one-on-one and the ball's in the air like that.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing again. Webb. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And it's a fumble. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. And he's got daylight. It's a foot race. And they will finally stop him as he's down to the 40-yard line.
90 Wolf. 55. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing.
On 1st down, it's Carson. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Giants with possession. Possession of the football, but needing points as we start quarter number 4.
Ready?
To throw on 2nd down. Ball. This will be caught inside the 10. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
That could very well be a defining play in this game. A touchdown, that gives them the lead, and they took a major step towards getting there with that big play right there.
Here's Jacobs. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. A nice pickup of 6 there to get him closer to the end zone, and it'll be 2nd and goal. When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead, because now the defense can't dictate with pressure. They're guessing about where you're going to go. I might come right back at them with the same play, the same set, and see if they can stop him.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. A 1-yard touchdown reception as his guys are an extra point away now from taking the lead here in the 4th. So 2nd and goal there from the 1. They go to the air.
And the perfect down to throw the football in this sequence. 2nd down is always kind of the, do they throw it, do they run it? They worked it out to perfection on that one by throwing it into the end zone.
A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown by the New York Giants. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Defensively, you said coming in earlier in the broadcast, the magic number was 20 points for you. That's what you thought they would have to hold this offense to, or less than that. And, wow, they've done that in a big way, haven't they?
And not only have they done it, they put themselves in a great position to win this one because holding them down was paramount. If they could get it done, well, guess what? We see the end result. Right now, they have their eye on victory.
And leading into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 49, and they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where is he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance.
Oh, no, he lost the football. Oh, no, he lost the football. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. 20, 10, 5, and he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. And a big turning point here in the second half, Charles, after that play.
All you're trying to do is change momentum, flip things around for your team. You're just trying to take the ball away. But how about when you take it away and score? That really changes things.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Back to throw. Webb. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. And, boy, things switched on a dime here. The fumble recovery for the touchdown, and also a 2-point try on top successful.
That feels like a momentum call. Pick it up on a fumble return, take it the other way for a touchdown. That's demoralizing for a team to have it happen against them. So the offense just says, you know something? Let's add to it. Pile on top, go for 2 now while their heads are down.
And now out come the Giants. And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a short memory to play in the NFL. You got to remember what you did wrong so you don't repeat it. But you can't dwell on it because then you will repeat it, and that's what you don't want to do.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Looking to throw. Ball. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
This has been a tough one for this offensive line. It appears almost like they've been on roller skates this entire game, the way they've been pushed around. 6 sacks given up in this one.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Operating from the gun. Ball. He's got the hook up here on the comebacker. Complete. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. A crazy sequence here. A huge gain that time, but it still leaves him well short for fourth down. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. On the return, Hester. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over first and 10. They'll run on first down. Peyton. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
He's still rumbling, isn't he? Still looking fresh in this one despite the heavy workload. But you and I both know, well-conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak late in ball games.
They go play action here on first down. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down.
56, check 56. Check pass, check pass. 56 is Mike. 56 is the Mike. Echo. Mike's 56. Mike's 56.
Second and 15. And it's knocked away and incomplete. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important third down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get first downs and eat away at the clock.
54's Mike. 54's Mike. Check, check.
Throwing on third and long. Webb. And that's knocked away and incomplete. Marshawn Lattimore right there on the coverage. He was draped all over it. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return. And it'll be Giant football first and 10. New York set to take the field. And hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
First down, Giants on a pickup of 14. On first down, Ball. And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Give him 30 yards there.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play, don't we? The guy who caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field, pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route, well run, and the football, right on the money.
First down for the Giants as they pick up 12. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's first and 10. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. We have not seen a whole lot of wide-open receivers. Everything seemingly has been contested.
And that's another nice job there to force an incompletion. They've been very cohesive, knowing each other's moves all game long, and they've been on the spot just about every time.
And they've held them in check. Oh, no, he lost the football. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. He's back to throw. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off with great anticipation.
I'm not sure, Brandon, we've seen a sloppier played game this year for a team on offense. Turn it over 4 times and expect to win? No chance whatsoever. And look, I have no idea what the ratio is about turnover 4 times and how that correlates to winning or losing, but I'll guarantee you, it's not very good.
He's going to rifle one deep left side, and that'll wind up incomplete. Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he loses the football the 2nd time. And who's got it? The Giants!
The psychology of the game never ceases to amaze me because you would think there would never be a fumble from what we hear from coaches all the time, right?
And how much they practice not fumbling.
Practice it, preach it, talk about it all the time. You would think no one would ever turn it over, yet they are humans out there running around, and we just saw another one.
Opportunistic by the defense. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Counting down toward a minute to go in this football game. Back to throw. And with a flag down, he goes down. So they're able to sack him. Now the penalty looks like it could be holding. Let's find out. Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
Back to throw. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Rosas now to add the PAT. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This will be taken in at the 1. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play. But if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that. It's a gain of 11 and a 1st down L.A. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, Webb. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Webb now. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Out of the gun, it's Webb. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
Now they're just trying to do anything possible to try and get the ball downfield and get into field goal range.
And with that clock dwindling, they felt the need to take a pretty big shot there. Unfortunately, couldn't complete it. And shoving his way inside the 35. Meanwhile, in Foxborough there in the fourth quarter. And it was the Patriots that wound up winners in that one. Adam Thielen, a terrific game for him, over 100 yards receiving, including a touchdown. Here's the Giant offense now making their way back out onto the field. They have a little bit of time here to get into field goal range, not much. In a tie game, you don't want to do anything crazy, right?
I agree with you on that one. Risk-reward, okay? If you go for it, what is the absolute reward on this? But the risk is probably greater. Run the clock out, get to overtime, and try and win it there.
All right, we'll see if they do just that. Had the completed pass, but for no gain, stopped right at the line, so it's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake. Ball. And he's got his man on the out route. 17 yards and a Giant first down. Throwing on first down. Ball. He'll find his man on the comeback route. Complete. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. 4 quarters not enough. We're all even. And to overtime we go.
How much fun is this for everyone who's watching the game? How much fun is it for us to see this one get an extra period to get settled?
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And New York set to take the field. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now. First down, Giants on a pickup of 14.
Boy, he does it at a high level, doesn't he? Because when I watch him, I think of his vision. Straight ahead, peripheral, also has that sense of where holes are going to be before they actually open. I think that helps set him apart from many of the other backs in the league.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a first throw here in overtime. Over the middle, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 13 yards, good for a Giant first down. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. Well, they say it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
Oh, he's able to outmuscle him here as he pulls it in. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
And how in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? They saw the blitz, made the appropriate calls, got the line engaged because now they know they're going to be extra guys coming at the quarterback, so they got their assignments down pat and kept them away from him, and he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a really good strike.
And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, breaking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
And he lost the football. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And my, how the tables have turned. They had a chance inside the red zone, punch that thing in and end it. Now we're going the other way.
And it's real easy to just look at them and say, boy, what an error. But how about the defense coming up huge? Let's give them a little bit of credit, keeping their team in the game, because if they score a touchdown there, it's game over.
And he'll get it up a little shy of the 15. They'll spot him down at the 14-yard line.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. The CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but man, his first step is so quick too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. 2 minutes left in this overtime session and still all tied. Now a first down throw. Webb. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. Clock continuing to roll as the Rams try to get going again. Looking to throw again on second down. Webb nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. Throwing on 3rd and long. Webb under pressure again, and down he goes again. Jadeveon Clowney able to record his 5th sack of the season.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
And he'll get credit for a punt inside the 20, not by much, but inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. And here comes the Giants offense back out onto the field. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
And difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Second and 4. Oh, and it's intercepted. He's picked off at his own 47. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. So we will see yet another drive in this overtime.
For whatever reason, neither team able to finish this game off. I know that the first thought is, does anyone really want to win it? But I think that they both desperately want to win it, and sometimes you force things, and that leads to errors.
Well, it's out there for the taking. We'll see who can do it. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. That's their 2nd and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back.
54. Hey, pick it up, defense. Let's go.
Off play action, it's Webb. Rolling to his right. Now he'll pull it down. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime.
That's it, baby.
Partner, a great game that we got to see and making it extra special. Not only did I get 4 quarters with you in this one, I got some overtime, a little whipped cream on top.
Look at you, trying to make this whole thing palatable.
I just want you to pay for my meal later.
You really just wanted 4 quarters, what you wanted. But how much fun was that? We had that type of a game where we got us to overtime, and then we get the dramatic ending to finish things off as well. What a game.
So for Los Angeles, they continue to be one of the best teams around as they move to 10-2. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Giants, they fall to 6-6 now on the campaign. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
going to benefit at all.
Two teams trying to stake their claim to postseason football. Week 14 of the NFL is underway. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So out comes the Redskins offense now onto the field. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
What I enjoyed this week is that you asked to talk to his offensive center before the game and find out a little bit more about him and what the relationship is. And that was a pretty positive story, wasn't it?
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how it has permeated throughout the entire offensive line, the relationship they've had. It's really a group that's in sync.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give him a better chance to lead the team to wins.
Check 41. Hey, we got to get this stop here, D.
On first down, it's Moon. Finding Green complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully. Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guys. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better. Now it's AP, Adrian Peterson. Adrian Peterson off to the races. Touchdown, Washington. Touchdown. Adrian Peterson, his third touchdown now on the year, as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone. I think of it in boxing terms, because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone. Bailey got the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This is taken at his 4. And a nice job there as he gets this one up just shy of the 35-yard line at the 34. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And they'll be let out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback. And I liked what his head coach told us about him this week. That no matter what happens, whether he throws 7 interceptions or 7 touchdown passes, he's the same assertive leader in the huddle on each and every play. He can throw the 7 interceptions, just blame the football, blame anything else, and still carry himself like he is the man. It's like you, assertive in our production meetings. Well, especially when we're talking about ordering dinner, ordering some. I was just going to say. That's where I go. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL, so when they're that high powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20, because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored, you give yourself your best chance to win. So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble. And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace. On 2nd down, Lynch. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Boy, he does it at a high level, doesn't he? Because when I watch him, I think of his vision. Straight ahead, peripheral, also has that sense of where holes are going to be before they actually open. I think that helps set him apart from many of the other backs in the league.
A little bit of daylight on that first down run sets him up nicely. 8 yards on the carry. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. On 2nd and 2, Webb. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Redskins' 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Webb now from the gun. Complete. Smith has it. Oh, it's out. Smith lost it. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
I don't know about you, but I could hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sideline, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
Check 56.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throwing right, and that's complete. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. And the offensive starters here for Los Angeles.
And a big key is going to be how can these wideouts create separation from the defensive backs, because we've seen some early success in the passing game in this one, and that's going to need to continue.
Second and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. They'll run with Lynch. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. A great play there. Hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. Solid job up front, really just a solid job all the way around to get that one in.
Yeah, that was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked, well run. End result, 6 points.
Touchdown. Out comes the kicking team here for the extra point. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it's capped off by a 13-yard touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Here's Peterson as they begin on the ground. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. A play fake. Now Moon. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's third down. Time for a look at the defensive starters now for the Rams. In that win last week over the Giants, they were very good.
One thing you always look for when you're evaluating a defense, how opportunistic are they? How many takeaways do they get? How about last week's game? The number was 6. Phenomenal performance.
They had the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, it's moved. He finds Taylor, complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a first down for the Redskins on a pickup of 11. I think everyone in the stadium saw that big hit coming.
And I, as a former defensive back, have to admit I'm a little disappointed. He actually was able to hold on to the ball. He brought the lumber on that play. Give my man a whole lot of credit for taking the hit and possessing the football.
And picking up the first down. They run on first down as they're able to get this forward for about 4. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And with a flag down, he goes. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. So they obviously declined that, and it is a touchdown.
They still had the option. Let's face it.
There's no option.
There's no option when you score a touchdown. An easy call for them.
Extra point attempt to follow here. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. This is about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. They start the drive with Peterson. And he'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10. He shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. On that play, how about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
The screen good for 6, but it's not enough as it leads to a 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. A first look at the NFL scoreboard comes from down in Arizona. And the 49ers are out to the early lead. Patrick Mahomes, a first-quarter touchdown pass in that one. The L.A. offense ready to go for their next drive. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm noise of the score that
And that's caught inside the 35. A big play there for L.A. 44 yards.
But we spent a lot of time exalting the offensive masterminds in this game, right? They draw up these beautiful plays. They look so perfect up on the board. But occasionally, sometimes you just say, throw it up and let him go get it. How about that play?
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. 2 yards that time, a stark contrast from the big chunk on the previous play. Time for a look at our starters here on defense. We know they're going to be tough to throw on. Top 3 in the NFL defending the pass.
And when you're getting ready to face the #1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that that's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to the ground, this time Lynch. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 16 yards is the pickup there and a 1st down for L.A. His first carry of their 2nd drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their 1st drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurtling through them.
Now a 1st down throw. Webb. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Rams tack on to their advantage. That's why you've got your star out there. Throw the ball to him. They did.
That's simply saying we don't care what coverage you put out there. He's so good. We're going there with the football anyway, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Inside the red zone, they go. Go to him, he gets it done. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete. There defensively was John Johnson to knock it free. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw again. Moon looking for Green, and it's intercepted. Picked off around the 27. So more problems here in this 1st quarter. Already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
And if I'm the head coach, I think it's time to start lighting a fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys because they don't look ready to play to me. They look flat, uninspired. It's time to get moving.
Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
Mike, right there. I got you, boy. I got you, boy. Switch it.
On second down now, it's Lynch. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Second quarter now from Los Angeles. It is the Rams in possession as they've got it with a third down and less than a yard. They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
They may be snapping the ball near the goal line, but all you're thinking defensively, keep them out of the end zone. Force the incompletion, force them into going for 3, and not giving up 6.
And he will score. Touchdown, LA. It's their quarterback with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
Well, this was a pass all the way, but he just kept buying time, didn't he? It was kind of like, wait. Oh, it's open. Time to hot-foot it and go. And, boy, was he successful.
Yeah, didn't go to the outside toward the pylon, just straight ahead, middle third of the field.
Shortest distance between 2 points. Straight line.
This one taken from the 7. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. Out comes the Washington offense as we get a look at the playoff race in the NFC. And for the moment, they're sitting pretty in possession of that number 2 seed and, more importantly, perhaps that first-round bye.
But they have to clinch it, don't they?
Yeah.
That's the key, right? So, in a sense, the playoffs have started. They've got to go ahead and get this thing done. Otherwise, it's a different road, and you really don't want to be at the mercy of other teams and their results.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. This is Morris. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
But we just saw a great example of what we talked about with his coach prior to the game. He's definitely one of the better linebackers at reading a play and flowing to make the stop before it turns into something big.
To throw on second down, Moon. Green brings it in. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A Redskin first down. The pickup 15 yards.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. A give to Peterson out of the gun. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, it's a give to Peterson. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for third down. From the gun, here's Moon. And that is incomplete. More problems here on third down. They've converted only once so far in this first half.
And you know as well as I do in this league, If you don't win on third down, it makes it hard to win a ball game because then you're relying on your defense, you're relying on your special teams. You've got to get it done with your offensive unit.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that'll make it a second down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. Some strong running at the 20, and able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. 7 yards there and a first down.
Anytime the offense shows what they call a shot play or a chunk play where they're trying to get big yardage, sometimes people just call it gadget plays, and you hold it to a gain that we just saw there, you feel pretty good about yourself as a defense.
And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off at the 36, and he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. Well, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. On 2nd down, here's Moon. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks, but it doesn't matter what you call the position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion. That's about what you would expect since they're so efficient on picking up third downs in the top 5 in the NFL. It's all a mindset, and I'm guarantee you it started in the offseason. Third down's important to them. They find a way to pick them up at a very good clip.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Right there in the middle, 55. Come on. Check. Check hot route.
Now an inside draw. This is their fullback. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And there's the pickup you want on first down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on first down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
To throw on 2nd down. Moon under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They are not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
The Redskins on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. From the gun, Moon. Under pressure again, and down he goes again.
I'm starting to feel for that quarterback back there. I mean, you know me. Normally, don't have a lot of empathy for the QB, right? In this case, definitely. He's been on constant duress this entire game. I don't know how he's surviving back there.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked.
Please tell me this doesn't come off as snarky, but that's a relative chip shot. I mean, you've got to be able to execute that one. I don't care what they design on the other side about trying to block the kick. That should be 3 points on the board.
Yeah, and we've talked about it before. If you're out at 55, 60 yards, low trajectory from here, you get that thing up, this should be 3.
Yeah, there's nothing routine in football, but this one really almost should be. Snap, hold, kick, ball through the post. Didn't happen that way.
And we remind you, coming up at the half, we'll join who, Charles?
The coach.
The coach, Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from games in progress, as well as scores from earlier today.
The coach.
Sorry, we get slap happy up here sometimes. Here's a quick hitch route, and the throw complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. That one doesn't find its target, but all in all, he's been much sharper this week. He was under 50% a week ago, and now he's up over 70%.
Well, you know it's standard for quarterbacks and receivers get together for a little extra time each and every.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Harold Landry able to record his 5th sack of the season.
And that's their first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks, great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
Check 99. Check 99. 58, boys. 58. 58. It's Mike.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Webb flush to his right. And that's caught by Smith. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And they convert on 3rd with a gain of 22.
It's just me and you. It's just me and you.
On first down, it's Webb. Escaping the pressure right. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. 16 yards is the pickup there, and a first down for L.A. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
I'm scared. Mike's 59. Mike's 59.
On 1st and 10, Webb. That's complete right around the 8. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
I heard a coach talk about those late-in-the-half scores, especially ones that give your team a pretty decent cushion. He said those could be the ones that can finish off a squad if you let them.
Yeah, they've got the cushion. This half has been theirs. Extra point right down the middle. And a route is on here in this first half. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. You can count his carries on one finger. They've only given him the rock one time, Charles. What gives?
So we can't draw any conclusions just yet. He has to touch the ball multiple times in order to get into a rhythm and have a chance to have success. You know who else gets into a rhythm? The offensive line. They feel better about what they're doing when they know they've had multiple opportunities to get it done.
Yeah, well, the conclusion we can draw so far, they're losing here in the second quarter. Let's see if they change tunes. So 2nd and inches after that first down completion went just shy of the marker. Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Jalen Ramsey right there in coverage to knock it away.
He's 2nd in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game of great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. Now Boone. Open man is Taylor. He's got it. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Moon. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at 2nd down.
This defense has been very disruptive early on. To know what to go right.
Front and the back end. Pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage.
I love how they put together the front and back working and sinking in order to play good defense.
Another throw on 2nd down. This one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. He gets this into the hands of Taylor. The Rams get go ahead and use their final timeout. As 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. This quarterback now 10 of 17 throwing the ball. He's got a 1st and 10. To throw, Moon. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds. So it's now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on the 1st down. Throwing again. Moon. Got him, it's Brown. And he's taken inside the 30. This is going to be another down as it's going to be made at the Rams 28. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. We'll start with an NFC West battle down in the Valley of the Sun. Arizona visiting San Francisco. And it's the Niners who have the lead in that one. Patrick Mahomes looking good. 2 touchdown passes. From there, fly east to Philly to check on the Eagles at home at Lincoln Financial Field. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Russell Gage, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. Finally, let's get over to Carson, see what's happening with Chargers at home at Dignity Health Sports Park. And they trail that one over the visiting Green Bay Packers. Mike White, 2 touchdown passes thus far. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Well, the Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. This is fielded at the chalk of the 10. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. They had a big first half. Now they have a chance to add to that lead here in the opening possession of the second half.
And everyone always asks about halftime adjustments, kind of the key phrase.
And that's caught inside the 35. A huge play that time for the Rams. And even 40 yards.
Just more of the same there, partner. Guys have just been running free in the secondary this entire game. No pass rush, a lot of passes completed. Been an easy day for them.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Out of the gun, it's Webb. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And that'll wind up incomplete. Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. To throw again. Webb. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Picked off down at the 2. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. They needed a break. They needed to make a play here in the third quarter. Defensively, they did that. Now they got to go quickly and get some points on the board.
And the best part is that they made their own break. Taking the ball away, now they just look at their offense and saying, guys,
let's go.
Come on, capitalize on this one.
And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. We'll check on his status when we get back. So now a carry here for their fullback. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
As diverse as the running game has become in the NFL, there's still a place for the fullback position. And on that play, he gained nice yardage.
Under crunch.
On 3rd down, they'll run it with McAllister. And they're going to get the first down here as he's up to the 14. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you'll have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up first downs.
Boom. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll make it 2nd down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. They'll try and run with their fullback. And, he's going to be brought down by the face mask. Here come the flags. This is going to get him a first down. So that flag will cost him 15.
And it doesn't matter anymore how you get the face mask. Any part of it, that's going to be 15 yards.
So the face mask, quite a blessing there as they'll start out of harm's way with a 1st and 10. Now Moon getting this into the hands of Turner. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
And, partner, I think that's a great example that not all tight ends are created equal because everything was right. Got the completion, but he's not one of the more dynamic guys in the league. So even though he caught it, couldn't turn it into much more.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
From the gun on 3rd down. Moon. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Jalen Smith with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of it. On the return, Hester. It'll go as a 42, make it a 43-yard punt. 6 on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. And the Rams now coming out on the field. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they get it down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 13, 1st down Rams.
One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
This is caught. Touchdown, LA! A big play there with his third touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year, as his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
And this is obviously quite a performance, and most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that, truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So out now come the Redskins. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. They run again with Morris. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
To throw on 3rd down. Moon nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. Meanwhile, down in Glendale, and it's the 49ers scoring again to open up their lead. Patrick Mahomes, a couple of touchdown passes thus far. Throwing on 1st down. Webb, he's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Finally, a good play there defensively on the deep ball. The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. They'll run again with Lynch. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone, following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 5.
Pretty move. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5.
Hey, 58 is the mic. Go 58's the mic. I got you, son. I got you.
On 4th down, Webb. His throw caught right around the 6. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. Back now in Los Angeles. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. They'll run with Lynch. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal. Charles, you said earlier this defense is probably going to need to hold these guys right around 20 or under that if they were going to have a chance, it was evident pretty early on that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, they left 20 behind a long time ago in this game, didn't they? It looks like they're headed towards a big, big number. But 20 was the threshold because that kept them in the ball game and kept the pressure off of their own offense. I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. A great effort there with touchdown number 2 in the game and now 11 on the year as his guys continue to pour it on. So another score there, and often you talk about the 3 phases of the game. Defense, offense, special teams. It's been a clean sweep in this one, hasn't it?
It certainly has. They've been pretty dominant throughout this game. And privately, the head coach will add a 4th phase. That's the coaching. And he'll tell the ownership that as he tries to negotiate a new contract off of this win.
So they are looking strong here in the 4th quarter. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And here come the Redskins now. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
From the gun, Moon. He'll get it in the hands of Clark. Complete. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Moon. This will be caught by Brown. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down.
They sure put the coverage guys in a strap. On that one, they thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
The Redskins on third down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. They're up against a 3rd-and-1 situation. Here's Moon, looking for Clark. He's got him complete. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Give him 16 yards there, and it's a Redskin first down.
First down, Washington. Check 41. Tighten up, tighten up.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Right here.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll be a 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. Moon to throw toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Another incompletion. You know, it's a wonder he's still moving around back there the number of times he's been sacked.
Yeah, he's staying out there, isn't he? And you don't think about it much in a game like this, but he's showing incredible leadership. Still competing, still fighting, not taking himself out of a ball game that appears lost.
The Redskins on 3rd down. They've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. This will be 3rd and 5. It gets it to Brown, complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 28.
But we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered. But how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
This quarterback now, a perfect 8 for 8 to start the 2nd half. Not bad. 1st and 10. The throw over the middle taken in. A gain of 6 there on first.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air, and sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab.
Rush coming, and he's taken down.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. This offense, 2 for 2 on 3rd downs on this drive. They're in for a tough test here, though, 3rd and long. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Now, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, those 3 points likely not going to matter much, but I guess they get a little closer, a little more respectability.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been outplayed all game long, but like my mom used to tell me all the time before I went out, dress up a little bit, son. Make yourself respectable. And that's what they're doing here. They're just dressing up the final score.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Watch the screen. Watch the screen. Watch the screen. Shit. On the ball.
They'll start on the ground with Lynch. And he'll get this up to about the 40. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. 5 yards on 1st down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd.
Bottom line, they want to keep this clock rolling, so they'll take that one right there. They just want to keep falling forward, and they won't put the onus on the big fellas up front in order to bring this one home.
He may try and run for this. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
When they watch film of this game and hand out the grade sheets, he's going to really like getting a double plus on this play. Why? He scrambles and picks up a first down. But what else does he do? Protects himself by sliding and avoiding the big hit. Double plus, big-time play.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. On 2nd down, Peyton. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Off play action, it's Webb. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off at the 12. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So it's Redskin football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Throwing to start the drive. Moon. He'll find Taylor. That's complete. A Redskin first down. The pick. Up 15 yards. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him. No gain.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Set back, check 52's the mic.
I don't even know why.
To throw on 2nd down, Moon. He's got it complete to Clark. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 43.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. It's a first down for the Redskins on a pickup of 11. Back to throw. Moon. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. It's a first down for the Redskins on a pickup of 11.
And the Redskin first down.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for L.A., The win pushes their record now to 11-2 on the year. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for the Redskins, it's a loss that could have implications on the playoff race as they fall to 9-4. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head up to Orchard Park to take on the Buffalo Bills. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
the coach. You're locked into the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got what should be an interesting matchup between the Los Angeles Rams and the Arizona Cardinals. I'll be back with you again with scores around the league at halftime. But kickoff right around the corner. And standing by to call the action, here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL takes us to the Valley of the Sun at State Farm Stadium here in Glendale. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Los Angeles Rams and the Arizona Cardinals. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
It's the final 3 weeks of the season. Still plenty to play for here as we're underway in Week 15. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by the guy under center, Charles, their quarterback.
And what I'm looking for from him today, the things every quarterback is looking to do. Lead his team to a victory. Doesn't matter whether he's throwing it, running it, handing it off, however he has to do it, as well as exhibiting some leadership, that's what he's trying to accomplish.
Ready? 10 Lobo. So don't say nothing. Get it.
On first down, Lane. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a Cardinal first down. The numbers for him from a week ago: 9 catches, 95 yards, and a score.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is #1 rated defense in the NFL. They'll have a tough time.
A bit of an opening there on the first down run as they get this forward for about 6 yards. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. Now, look, that wasn't a huge gain, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings, that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that early.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. That goes for 14 yards, first down Cardinals.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so, and gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Now Lewis here on first down. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
A 2nd down run with Lewis. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game, so what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, it's nothing but room to run.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning. Hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you've got to let them play, and the officials are instructed if there's contact coming from both sides, no flag. Let them fight it out.
And forces 4th down. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And leading them, Charles, their quarterback, their field general.
And what I enjoyed watching this week when we had a chance to watch them at practice, the easy camaraderie that he has with his offense.
A lot of respect.
A lot of respect, and frankly, I thought it spilled over to the defense. I thought the defensive guys were coming over and teasing and joking with him. You can tell they respect the heck out of him and really want to play well for him.
A play fake, now Webb. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. And the big boys up front in the trenches, what do you think of the O-line, Charles?
I love them because this is a group that's so cohesive. They know what the man next to them is going to do at all times, and they operate as a terrific unit.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Throw left side, complete to Moss. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. The Cards going nickel. An extra defensive back out there now on 3rd down.
Where's 52? Block 52. 52's the mic. Coming to you. Coming to you.
Webb now from the gun. The open man is Smith. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. That's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the way. Doesn't matter where he lines up, where he releases from. Working his way into the secondary, figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
In a word, I would say productive, finding the end zone 3 different times.
Is it possible that you're really underselling it? 3 touchdowns, just going to call him productive?
What do you want?
This guy had a nose for the end zone.
He was good.
Had a snoot full, didn't he? How about that? Big-time game.
52, Mike 52. Bring it. 52's the mic, boys. 52.
Come to my work. We won.
Off play action. Webb. Looking left side, and it's complete. And it's a fumble. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. Often on fumbles, you look at the guy who coughed it up and say, geez, what did he do? But, hey, let's tip the cap to the defense here.
Not a problem at all, my man. I'm not even going to tip it. I'm going to doff my cap to him. Congratulations. Big-time play. Knocking it free and creating something good for your team.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field
So
is
first and 10 now from the 30.
They're running it.
Now a give, running right is Lynch. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable second down. A very solid gain on that play.
Check 52's the mic. Check 52's the mic. Come on out here.
To throw on second and 6, Lynch. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Minus 9 yards on the play, and now it's third down. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is third and long.
That's a what? Check, 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 check.
Operating from the gun, Webb. Now he steps away. And that is incomplete.
As my dad used to tell me all the time, when you're getting ready to play a big-time game, especially when you have one going into a dome setting, better strap it up tight because that crowd can really affect things.
Especially on third downs like the one we just saw there with the incompletion. So now the Rams send out the field goal team here. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over, and it's a big kick, but now we just, if they leave it short, you're like, whoa, what happened? And that's what we have here.
Yeah, you're right. 20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer. Now we think they're definitely within range, and you're exactly right. When it comes up short, there has to be something that went wrong because they have plenty of leg.
A good pickup there, a 22.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
On first and 10, Lane. And Walker has it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. That goes for 14 yards, first down Cardinals.
one thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one.
On first down, it's Lewis, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and flies in like a missile to stop that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Hey, eat. Hey, that QB's trash. Let's go. Shoot.
To throw on second down, Lane. And he's got his man on the out route. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down.
60 or. Oh, you got deep? Put up. 5.
On 3rd and 2, Lane. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit, right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
Butker's kick here is good, and that'll do it for the first quarter of play. Back in Arizona, second quarter action. It's the Cardinals in possession. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. As the Rams offense comes back out, here is the NFC playoff picture coming into the weekend. And for them, it's no longer a question of will they make the playoffs. They've clinched the division title. The question, can they hold on to that number 1 seed?
And this is where the mental fortitude comes to play, doesn't it? Because now you're not just the coach talking about it, his team talking about it to each other, supporting each other, carrying each other along, because having that number 1 seed means everything in the NFL.
It does. So even though the division title's clinched, shouldn't take the foot off the gas.
No, not at all. Play it all the way through. I think we've seen that in recent years in the NFL. The teams that play to win each and every game, they're the ones to deal with in the playoffs.
A gain there of 12 yards and a first down L.A.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary.
And he coughed it up, and the Cardinals have got it, going the other way. And he's able to bring it out 5 yards shy of midfield to the 45-yard line.
Go now.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. But what do you think? You get the ball off the turnover near the middle of the field. You take a shot here in the first play?
You know I'm big on that. I love when I have great field position after a turnover like that. I might have a little bit off balance. I might prefer to take a shot, but a lot of coaches will tell you only do it if you trust the guy who's got the football in his hands. Meaning, if it's not there, he won't force it downfield and maybe turn into an interception. He'll go to the check down, go to a second option, and go ahead and take the play that's in front of him.
They'll run on first down. It's Lewis, and able to get about 3 as he's taken down right at the 20. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 20-yard line.
Now Lewis. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Looking to throw. Lane. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
And Butker able to put this one through. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Nothing on that one. It'll be 2nd down. Had the completed pass, but for no gain, stopped right at the line, so it's 2nd and 10.
Look at me, zipper. Mike 52, Mike 52. Let's go, defense. Hey, Zoo. Man up, D. 52's the Mike. Watch Mike, watch Mike. Let's put him on the buses. Let's put the defense.
2nd and 10. Going right side here, and that's complete. A first down there on a pickup of 25. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Where's the 52? 52's the Mike. Watch the run, watch the run.
From the gun, Bradshaw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked off at the 22, and his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line.
Oh, and that's a nice job defensively to get a piece of the football. He's going to pop it into the air, and then it's the tip drill. And good concentration by him to react to it and pull in the interception.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out punishment, but here, he's one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, unable to hold on to the football.
Well, once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. They run. This is Lewis. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. A gain of 10, first down, Arizona.
At this stage of the game, the run-pass numbers are a little bit out of whack because most of their yardage has come through the air. But in a sense, that just sets things up for big runs like that because the defense might be a little bit off balance. They pick up another first down with that run.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Recon, 132 fighter. Lucky.
Now a fake on the give here as they try the run-pass option. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Come on, set.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Shotgun handoff for Lewis. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
I know when I was a kid, I always got real excited when I saw those lateral type runs. But the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there. That play got swallowed up.
Back to throw. Lane. And down he goes on the pressure from the Rams defense.
There's a little bit of defense right there. Nickel set, 5 defensive backs. They just snuffed out every route that was going. Quarterback never got rid of the football.
His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Spins past him. Spins past another.
My man.
A good return there, 17 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. He's got to dig deep here, doesn't he? Team's losing. He's not playing well either.
And they always tell you, don't press. You'll make things a little bit worse. But in this particular situation, you try and heighten your play a little bit. So far, he's thrown 1 interception. He wants to balance that off with at least 1 touchdown pass in order to get his team back moving forward.
1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. And we remind you, coming up at the half, we'll join who, Charles?
The coach.
The coach, Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from games in progress, as well as scores from earlier today.
The coach.
We get slap happy up here sometimes. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Man open, it's Moss complete. It's a gain of 11 and a 1st down LA. And this is a guy who last week not only helped his real team, but really helped a lot of fantasy teams. 3 trips to pay dirt. They've got to contain it.
And watching him play is like going to lunch with you when you order that combo plate, right? In this case, his combo plate is he can go to the top of you and catch it in front, turn it into a big gain, run past you, and then uses his size and his physical abilities to keep you away from the football. Hard to defend this guy.
Reigning NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Looking to throw. Bradshaw over the middle, it's complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. A gain there of 12 yards and a 1st down LA. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Bradshaw. And he will find his man on the outside. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. A gain there of 12 yards and a 1st down LA.
Here we go.
Throwing on 1st down. Bradshaw flushed out right. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said go a little bit more. They set the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
So after the completion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Throwing again.
It's been my observation. It's been a nice Friday play calling defensive. You often talk about offenses in order to keep the defense out of the ball. That's what they're doing. I think the converse has been true for this game.
Right, they seem to go Tennessee quite a bit, but over the 2nd quarter, the time to change things. Looking to throw. Bradshaw. And they're staring at a 4th down. So Arizona's defense does its job. So comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time today. And his kick is good. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So the 3 points here, they're still down. They put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the
Anything else when you're trying to chip away at a lead, they do know they're going to need a little bit better effort in the 2nd half.
And the decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he'll get this only back to the 20. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their future. As they look ahead to the offseason, what spots do they maybe need to fill?
Well, I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's a pretty good player. Needs some help, I think, on the perimeter, though. Help him out with receivers, because I think if he gets an upgrade there, his play gets that much better, too.
So if you like field goals, this is your game. 6-3, 3 field goals at the break. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, time for a sprint to the finish, as it's time to get you caught up with what's happening around the NFL here in a pivotal Week 15. We'll get started over at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome in New Orleans, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Le'Veon Bell, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game, and you can see they trail in that matchup against the Tampa Bay Bucks. Austin Proehl, 4 touchdown passes. Lastly, let's head to Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati, see what's happening with the Bengals. And they were winners in that one as they defeat the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Cam Newton, very solid in the win, as his guys figure to be a team to be reckoned with. They now move to 11-3. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a defensive struggle. Which offense can break through in the second half? To find out, let's hand it over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and...
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is taken at the 3. And he'll take this across the 25, a couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offense.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. The former number 3 pick, Joey Bosa, bringing the lumber that time.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect him. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long. Throwing on 3rd and long. Bradshaw. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. A big play there for L.A. And even 40 yards.
And that one hurts defensively. They force them into 3rd and long, had the advantage, yet they give up the big play right there.
Yeah, their offense was already warming up on the sideline, ready to come out. So much for that 3-and-out. Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this 1st down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8. They had the huge play last time. Here it is a much smaller gain of 2. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he's taken down inside the 30. 1st down Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
On 1st down, Peyton. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
2nd and 3. And that is incomplete. How about the defensive effort from both of these teams that we've seen in this game?
Would you say it's like a high-stakes chess match right now?
Chess is one way to go. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, the only reason I say that, you feel like they're contemplating their moves before actually making one, and none of them being done very confidently.
Truth be told, I've never played chess, and I know that I'm not smart enough to play chess. Guys like you with your IQ, you can pull that off. This quarterback now, 9 of 15 throwing the ball, 60%, and it's 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It'll be a gain of 4, and it'll make it a 2nd down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. This is Lynch. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up 1st downs.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
2nd and 2. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Rams have taken the lead.
All drives that result in points hurt a defense, but when they are the sustained variety, play after play, and they just can't get off the field and stop them, that can be demoralizing.
Point after, right down the middle. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. And maybe he's starting to wave the white flag a little bit. He's playing pretty well, but the pressure, it's got to him.
Has to find a way to step around it, to step through it, or just handle it. Because, as you mentioned, he's having a pretty good day overall. Just the hits keep coming and taking those sacks. That's not the way that they want to finish a ball game with their quarterback on the ground so much.
He'd like to stay upright. When he's been upright, he's been pretty good. Now they'll run with Lewis. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They try again with Lewis. And they'll wind up with about 6 up past the 30 to the 31.
Despite the blitz, they're still able to pick up a nice solid gain. The disadvantage of blitzing often alters the normal spacing and run fits and leaves creases like they were able to exploit right there.
Back to throw. Lane. And this is going to be incomplete.
And we're into the second half now, and this is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. Here's Hester. 12 yards on the return that time. And out will come the offense as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. On 1st down, Bradshaw. And he rifles one incomplete. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think he might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. A big play there. 79 yards. And the Rams tack on to their advantage. Well, this offense only mustered 3 points in the first half on that field goal. They picked up the pace now. 2 third-quarter touchdowns.
Hey, you remember that appearance we had last week in front of that crowd, and they asked about halftime adjustments and all that was going on, and remember what I said. It's not always an adjustment at halftime. Sometimes just remembering the game plan and playing better, tuning it up and just working through it methodically. They got it done in this case.
And of course, I'll always remember that appearance because I had on a brown belt with black shoes, and you pointed that out in front of the crowd. So thanks for that.
I said that out loud?
You did.
My bad.
Point after here coming up. It's good, and now it's an 11-point lead, 17-6. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
Again, it's Lewis. So he got free of 1 tackle but couldn't do a whole lot else. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
On 3rd down, Lane. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off around the 27. And he will score. Touchdown, L.A. Now remember, this is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
Now for the point after. And the lead is up to 18 now. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And fresh off the pick 6. They've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case now, the guy throwing the ball, he's got to be like what we talk about with defensive backs who get beat for a long touchdown. Short-term memory, right back out there doing the things that he does best, and knowing that taking care of the ball is paramount. Here's his opportunity.
It comes back to those defensive backs for the former DB, right?
I don't know where that comes from. It just kind of emerges out of me for some reason.
It's deep in there, right? Yeah. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They run on 1st down as they get about 3. 2nd and 7 forthcoming. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
He finds Bolden, and he's going to be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the 3rd quarter play. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's Cardinal football, but they trail here as we get set to bring you the 4th and final quarter.
Ready?
Looking to throw. Lane. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 42. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Back to throw. Lane. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. To throw again. Lane. That's complete to Bolden.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered, gets both feet down for the completion.
On 1st and 10. Lane. And Bolden brings it in, complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. It's a gain of 11 and a Cardinal first down. This quarterback now, a perfect 8 for 8 to start the second half. Not bad. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Lane. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. So that throw good for 4. It's second down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. This is Lewis. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up 1st and goal.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. And I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. From 8 yards out, and the Cardinals get a bit closer.
I wonder if he changed anything on his play sheet or they just executed better. Because they had 2 previous drives that ended in field goals. Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using that formula going forward. It worked there.
Yeah, it worked very well. He and his field general in pretty good sync right now. They're starting to move the ball well.
This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
A big run there, 29 yards and a first. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 46. Out of the gun, it's Webb. Forced out to his left. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. A toss play. This is Lynch. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is he getting stronger as this game moves along?
Burst seems just as good here in the 4th as it was way back in the 1st, doesn't it?
I do believe someone put a lot of time in the offseason and continues to condition during the season in order to continue to carry the ball at this rate.
Dancing to his left. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
57, come on. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Watch the screen. Hey, check Mike 57.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Webb. That is caught at the 7-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. From the gun, Webb, flush to his right. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
They'll run for it with Lynch. And he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. A great play there with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Rams tack on to their advantage. No problem there on the extra point. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll wind up getting an extra couple yards here for his trouble as he'll bring this one out to the 27. Cardinal offense coming back out. Let's give you a look at the playoff race now. This is into the weekend in the NFC, and it's right about this time of year you start to say this is when the cream rises to the top. Week 15, 3 weeks left to go, but still plenty to be determined.
And I think for most teams, the obvious is to try and be the number 1 or number 2 seed. But when you look at it across the league and throughout the history of trying to get to the Super Bowl, the teams you really fear are the ones that get hot and sometimes sneak in at a 5 or a 6 seed, because we've seen those teams actually get to the Super Bowl and occasionally win it.
Yeah, you think of the Giants a couple of times. Steelers have done it. You're right. It has happened and will happen more in the future, I'm sure. The Cardinals on 3rd down. It's been a problem. Just 1 for 7 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Walker with a grab, left side. And he'll be brought down with the first down and a late flag here, too. And he may get a few more tacked on for good measure. So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they'll march off another 15 against your squad.
Looking to throw. Lane. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Walker. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get you reset. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. Back to throw. Lane, and he gets it to Bolden. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down. Another wayward pass. You know, things started out poorly in this game, and to be frank, they just really haven't gotten much better.
And all that does is embolden the secondary. They feel good about what's going on, and they just play better and better.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Operating from the gun, Lane. And it's incomplete. Both players had a shot at that one. Neither can get it, and it brings up 4th down.
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And, look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually, that becomes man-on-man, and you've got to trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
On 4th down, Lane. That's to his running back, complete. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Rams are going to take possession of the turnover on downs. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. Escaping the pressure right. Able to push his way through. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now a first carry for their fullback.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
They set up the screen to Peyton. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. On 1st and 10, Webb stepping up. He's going to keep him. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Throwing on second down, Webb. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. From the gun, Webb. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Give the sack to Fletcher Cox. So the L.A. Rams with a victory here, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better, and that got it done in this one.
So for Los Angeles, they continue to roll as the win gets them to 12-2 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Arizona, their slim playoff hopes are gone now as they fall to 5-9. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Seahawks in Seattle. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Hey, everybody, it's the coach. You're tuned in to Sunday Night Football on EA Sports. On deck, we've got what should be a great matchup between the Detroit Lions and the Los Angeles Rams. I'll join you again at halftime to look at some of these stats and scores from earlier this afternoon. But for now, it's Sunday Night Football. And on the call, as always, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Well, the summer beach weather may be long gone, but still a tremendous afternoon for football here in Los Angeles, California. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it, this crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Detroit Lions and the Los Angeles Rams. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Godden. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. This will be fielded at the 8. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback.
And I liked what his head coach told us about him this week, that no matter what happens, whether he throws 7 interceptions or 7 touchdown passes, he's the same assertive leader in the huddle on each and every play. He can throw the 7 interceptions, just blame the football, blame anything else, and still carry himself like he is the man.
It's like you, assertive in our production meetings.
Well, especially when we're talking about ordering dinner, ordering some snacks.
I was just going to say.
That's where I go. Banks, and let's face it,
Watch the screen! Watch the screen! Alert flag! Alert flag!
5 yards on the game's first play, second down. And one of the guys to watch out for out of this group is the man on the outside, Keenan Allen.
His versatility, able to play outside the numbers, come back inside to the slot. In any case, you've got to find ways to get him the ball.
And they'll try the jet sweep here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Anytime the offense shows what they call a shot play or a chunk play where they're trying to get big yardage, sometimes people just call it gadget plays, and you hold it to a gain that we just saw there, you feel pretty good about yourself as a defense.
Tight as Ringo. Tight as on Ringo. Tight as
Now McNair looking for a first down throw. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off right around the 43. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. First and 10, Webb. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 40, 20, and he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown.
Well, partner, I do know this. If you're a defensive back, you have more chances to make a team now than ever because people are using 5 defensive backs, 6 defensive backs.
Here we go. This is Pittsburgh. Watch the screen. Alert flare.
5 yards on the game's first play, second down. And one of the guys to watch out for out of this group is the man on the outside, Keenan Allen.
His versatility, able to play outside the numbers, come back inside to the slot. In any case, you've got to find ways to get him the ball.
And they'll try the jet sweep here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Anytime the offense shows what they call a shot play or a chunk play where they're trying to get big yardage, sometimes people just call it gadget plays, and you hold it to a gain that we just saw there, you feel pretty good about yourself as a defense.
Now McNair looking for a first down throw. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off right around the 43. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. First and 10, Webb. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 40, 20, and he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown.
Well, partner, I do know this. If you're a defensive back, you have more chances to make a team now than ever because people are using 5 defensive backs, 6 defensive back packages. Not exclusively, but way more than before. That was a nickel package there, and what a pickoff.
Why is that? Why are they using that more?
Because more people are throwing the ball on earlier downs than ever before. This has become a passing league, and because of that, more defensive backs on the field on most plays.
So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So the last one didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Hey, pick it up, defense. Let's go.
Now Lynch. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play. Second down.
Here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL, so...
And it caught up! But it looked like a Rams player was able to get his hands on it, yes. So they will hold on to the football indeed. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Webb to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
And the big guy catches the ball out of the backfield, and oftentimes it's quite a surprise to the guys playing defense because not ordinarily thought as a pass catcher, it often works when they decide to dial it up.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17. The numbers on the ground for Lynch a week ago. 10 carries, 87 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, we know they've clinched a playoff spot, but there's plenty of football left to play, and I'm a proponent of continuing to do what you've done throughout the season, especially with teams that are heavy run teams, because if you throttle back too early, you lose the rhythm with the run game, not just with the runner, but with the offensive line as well.
Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave them with a third and about 5. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
Cut the small talk, nigga, I don't want no conversation. I can smell it on your breath before the observation. Stenches in the air, reeks of friendly connotation. Trying to keep it light, I pick the flame
He
of
may try to run for this.
Some good strong running right there. Some power, some explosiveness just about got
patience. Ever since the diapers, I've been feeling out of place. Like my niggas ain't my niggas, but won't say it to my face. Should've been in law the way I tried to crack the case. Couldn't pry it open, guess a bag of better chase. Hey,
so
I
first and
with
goal
all
and
the
a chance to make amends for the earlier pick 6.
You could taste elimination. Spirit of a vagabond, a steady occupation. I became escapist trying to hide from my
touchdown. A great effort there. With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. As his guys are on the board here in this first quarter.
We got a little bit of everything on that run. Offensive line creating some space, but how about the guy running behind his pads into the end zone?
What does that mean when a guy says running behind his pad?
It means that he's going to be a physical runner. That way he's able to use his shoulder pads, his forearms, anything to ward off people and power his way forward.
Point after try forthcoming. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown.
Just sit and observe. Note to self, can't be passive and be magically
So we'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away.
Pages of birth. Wasn't living off the land, just the ways of the earth.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
They've been in truth for more angles than Kurt. Who am I? Run my name through the dirt.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. And it was his interception on the last drive that wound up leading to a game-tying touchdown.
And somehow you can make this a positive, though. You know why? Game tied now, so you're not protecting the lead, so you're not playing that way. You gotta go get the lead again, so maybe it loosens him up a little bit. That allows him to go ahead and be a little more free in his play.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
On 2nd down, McNair. Looking deep downfield. And this is going to wind up incomplete. The coverage there too strong on the deep ball, and now they face a third down. Time for a look at our starters here on defense. It's quite a unit, that's for sure. Number one in the NFL against the pass.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. To throw, McNair. Looks to throw, fires right side. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. And it's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback.
I feel like you and I could be in our backyard with our dads right now. What did they always say when they were throwing us the ball? Look it all the way in. Make sure you secure it. That had the feeling of not happening there on that play. That he didn't have full control of the ball.
When that punt's coming in, I don't have a return punch, but I would imagine it's tough to monitor those guys coming full steam ahead of us.
It really is. You try and get that peek to know where they are about whether you should fair catch it or not. But sometimes you just have to have a sense, a feeling, and just have to make sure, number one, though, you catch the ball and put it away.
A little too much extracurricular there.
When you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
They knew that I was in the nerve. I'm just going to keep it a stack.
A gain there of 12 yards and a 1st down LA.
That play looks familiar because we saw them working on it in practice this week. And for a lineman trying to block on this play, they love when they get the defense moving in one direction. When they try and change directions, it's a lot easier to pick them up and ward them off.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to the ground, this time Lynch. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
Well, he does it at a high level, doesn't he? Because when I watch him, I think of his vision. Straight ahead, peripheral. Also has that sense of where holes are going to be before they actually open. I think that helps set him apart from many of the other backs in the league.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
It's always a battle. Who's going to win on 1st down, the offense or the defense? Let's face it, if you've got the ball, 4 yards or more on 1st down is what you're aiming for. They tried to throw for it there. Nice effort to knock that one away and bring up 2nd down.
51, Mike. Mike 51. I'm going to run you over.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Webb. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. It'll be a 1st down for the Rams there on a pickup of 18.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered. It's both feet down for the completion.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter. On 2nd and 9. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Those passes out that far wide always make you hold your breath a little bit. Felt like it was in the air for a while.
What it does is allows a defender to gain some ground, come from a long distance, and have a chance to affect the pass.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. And this play goes nowhere, losing yardage back to the 15. They lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
Well, that's the big drawback to this play. Even if somehow the quarterback pitches it, he's not immune to the big hit. In this case, he kept it and absorbed it anyway.
On 4th down, Webb. not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. Well, you've build on those fourth down plays. Defense has to stay out there, but for the offense, when that thing doesn't work out, such disappointment.
It can absolutely be a deflator, but how about the defensive guys? If they stop you on fourth down, they are absolutely elevated going to their bench.
They're elevated now. Big stop on fourth down. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 7-7 our score after one.
Checking all the cushions for my house keys. Banished to my human form, I'm limited without these. Blues Clues, Clifford, and a Maltese. Hella patriotic as a symbol. If you ask me, tried to do some sneaky shit and think you'd get it past me. He was really tweaking cause he did it unabashedly. Doing cold calls, no one answered me. So I fell in love with hip-hop like an amputee. That's a bad joke. The community will cancel me. I'm about to mention Slipknot, tell them sample me. Hateration in this density. No time for it on my Anthony and Reveling. Face mask could have been more happening to Revelings. Google searching tambourines.
Right about the 1-yard line. Johnson, the intended target. And that pick just sets him up beautifully right down near the goal line.
I remember being in a defensive meeting back when I was in college, and our defensive coordinator says, we're going to call this Be Who You Are defense. D linemen, you play the run. Linebackers, be aware of anything. And secondary, you play the pass. That way, you're all set, ready for whatever they put out there.
Webb now from the gun. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And that's one he's got to be happy to have back. There wasn't a hole open in the zone.
You'd have to think on early downs like that first down there, need to be a little
Take
bit more
a deep
careful.
breath at your current location.
More downs to play with.
This is safe. Rearrange all your inventory items. I'll be patient. You don't have to worry, I'm on level 29. Yeah, I know you see some wild things. They keep coming for your head, that's what power brings. And I noticed you were skipping through the cutscenes. Yeah. You've been here 1,000 times looking for that one thing. Crazy that I'm next to you. I've been free roaming, looking for collectibles. We could take a fee so we could flash purple off the land where we at. Not all playing, I'm just telling you. High on the tree like a koala. Papers, baby, I'm mess with animals. Aces, attributes stacked up in all the right places. With aces, checking all the boxes, I'ma check the bases. With aces, usually they keep a special weapon in these cases. With aces, we can do a full campaign. We can do a full campaign, maybe that would be aces. Ride in a coupe or a spaceship. Depends on the game that we play in. Right around the city going apeshit. That would be aces. Ride in a coupe or a spaceship. Depends on the game that we play in. Right around the city going apeshit. That would be aces. Damn, I really missed the couch co-op. That's the different mood. I was cooling with the split screen. Wireless controllers was a show off. Caught him screen watching, trying to get some points for his team. Winner take all. If you take a loss, you can learn from the fall. I was in the house, they was dribbling them. Show me something I never saw. Misadventures of a black man is heavy, I know. John Stewart, John Legend, bitch, I'm ready to go. Let me know, baby, we can do it all. Covered all the bases, if you think it makes sense, that would be aces. Attributes stacked up in all the right places. Yeah, aces, checking all the boxes, I'ma check the bases. Yeah, aces, usually they keep a special weapon in these cases. Yeah, aces, we can do a full campaign. We can do a full campaign, maybe that
spaceship. Depends on the game that we play. Right around the city going ape shit. That would be aces. Right in a coupe or a spaceship. Depends on the game that we play. Right around the city going ape shit. That would be.
And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? And off he goes.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that will get him one closer. The drive there only spanning 3 plays, and a pretty good run there in the end to top it off. This is fielded in the chalk of the 10. And a good effort on the return there gets him across the 30 to the 33-yard line. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides of this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match than a football game.
Yeah, I like your description of we're sitting in the most royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
16 yards is the pickup there, and a first down for L.A.
Gotta love a guy who'll stand in there and deliver. No matter what the pressure, waits for the route to come open, hangs in there, and completes the pass.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now Lynch. And he's going to get it across the midfield stripe into Lion territory. A gain of 3, second down. The last run got 3, now here's 2nd and 7. On the ground is Lynch, looking for a seam but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Well, we just saw a great example of what we talked about with his coach prior to the game. He's definitely one of the better linebackers at reading a play and flowing to make the stop before it turns into something big.
On 3rd down, Webb. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
Didn't have a receiver open downfield, as it turned out. Couldn't even find his outlet man because of the coverage. It was way too tight. Unable to find anyone open.
What it is to really love, to find true love.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down.
We used to sort of go, let's think about the Marine June in June, and now we come up with
on 4th down. Webb. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 29, and his guys will take over.
Pure the cynics, Twitter blue to fix the sentences. Dash delivered to the door from vast distances. Overwhelming dizziness of freedom playing ace of spades. Lately I've been putting all the tension in these paper planes. A strange vagrant in the mess hall. He doth have a query cause he's locked outside the paywall. Over to my left I see the lady in the red dress. Think I need to exit simulation, get some bed rest. Is it lying by omission if I tell the truth, but shower it in quirky connotation just to keep abstruse? Staring in the mirror while I'm scrubbing down this yellow tooth. He be acting funny, he just wanna stand out from the group. Henry Cavill, Superman, and the Witcher too. How come when I do it it's a problem, but with him it's cool? Interludes that sample various interviews. You ain't walking a mile, but you hear the sound of my tennis shoes.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. McNair. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. He's got the first down and more past midfield. 19 yards the pickup there. Move the chains.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there.
Patience in my repertoire, English in my segment. People looking secular, recover from a death wish. Who was just a message
whether his interest was invested. Scared trying to pop you from the way that I detested. So if he's nasty, something like his candy corn, she blow me away the king bottom at the sandy storm. Dope road January, it's a Capricorn. Ain't on another nigga shine, that's a tragic form. Tyrese teardrop when they asked it for it. Way too much, came in clutch like a camera phone. And they leave the battle zone. Not a lot, I'm just working on the level up. Sit and watch, yeah, not so your bell got you acting outrageous. I go out of town just to kick it with the majors. Gracious, anytime they stepping on stages. Shapeless, we just take the wave and we take shit. Aimless, nah, I can't do that. They approximate the vision with a deliberate track. Kick smack, hi-hat, with a punch to back. Get blessed with a 3-dot track.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Now McNair. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Well, for last week's performance, which was so good, he was named NFC Defensive Player of the Week. He got a lot of praise, and understandably so, from national media. Looking pretty good on that play, too.
And I love what he told us this week before the game. He talked about how much time they spend working on pass rush moves, every position, because anyone could go after the quarterback in their defense, and you can see how they've all absorbed their lessons.
McNair to throw. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. They were looking for Johnson that time. Well, that's 3 picks he's now thrown in this game.
And I know this, the holiday season, because here we are in December, right? It is the season of giving. Maybe for his own sake, after the game, he may have to announce that he's donating certain amounts to charity.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That'll be caught over the middle by Moss. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down LA. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. Here's Webb. Steps away to his left. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. Throwing again. Webb. Flushed out right. Oh, he's got him wide open, complete. And quickly, they get to the line. Now a first down throw. Webb. And an alley to run. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem scrambling from 22 to first.
Next to me, Parker, like he's learned a little bit, because earlier in the game, I think he was trying to force a lot of throws in those windows and just wide open.
Yeah, the interceptions had plagued him, especially his second interception. Really a bad throw, so maybe a better decision there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think he learned from earlier in the game, and he's applying it now.
I've just been training my mental up.
First down, the run with Lynch. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And now they're in the hurry up. On 2nd down now, it's Lynch. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. The Rams going to to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime.
My confrontation resembles the gingerbread man with their stencil cuts. Right in and around in his mental truck. Right in and flex, I said,
Now
pick me up.
Lynch, he's got it on the draw, and he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Third down turns to first with that 5-yard pickup.
Close, it was 50 us. Clear out the center, I'll then adjust. Snakes all around and they venomous. Crab out the bucket, I'm limitless. From out of town, not indigenous. Pen in my paper, get into mud. This ain't the end, it's the cinemas.
Lynch, and he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. On 2nd and 7, Webb dancing to his left. Now he'll pull it down, and he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down. No move for the field goal unit. They're going to go here with 5 seconds left. Shot before break. Webb, no, bottled up, fumble. It's out, it's loose. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we've reached halftime here. Let's throw in a broadcaster cliche, shall we? Both teams looking for a gift on Christmas Eve. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. From there, we head down south to Tampa to check on the Bucs at home at Raymond James Stadium. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Carolina Panthers. Austin Proehl, a strong performance there, over 300 yards passing with 3 touchdowns in the victory. And one final game to highlight. We wrap things up on Monday Night Football, and they've got a good one this week between the LA Chargers and the New York Jets. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense as each team has been able to move the ball effectively. Will the defenses show up in the second half? Find out. Give it back to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Contracts, pen and paper, booking and deposits, emulator. Don't know your worth, you an enabler. Beating law and order.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
I can see the guys, they'll exploit you if they able. I'm bringing coffee to the
The
table.
Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. This one taken from the 7. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the third quarter.
I like the way you termed that, because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies, try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
We'll see if they do just that. Officials so cognizant of that call nowadays, but that one looked pretty easy.
Yeah, you're right. They took out of their hands having to wonder whether it's a 5-yard or a 15-yard, inadvertent or not. Now, it's a lot easier. You see it, you call it.
Now mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. A carry now for Lynch. Now a flag comes in from the umpire after a gain of about 4. And this looks like it's going to be holding. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. Following the penalty, Lynch. 4 yards on the pickup. It'll be second down.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Off play action, it's Webb. Eluding the pressure right. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. 23 yards to pick up there.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
On first down, Peyton. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
On second and 11 now. Webb got his man complete over the middle. It's Moss. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down. From the gun on third down. Webb being chased out left. He can run for it, and it's a fumble. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And he'll take it all the way up near the 30-yard line.
All I know, partner, is that with every play call that came in, there was a little discussion about, hey, in a great spot to take total control, and yet they find a way to cough it up.
And the and down he goes on the pressure from the Rams defense. And Oliver able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big time sack.
Now McNair. Johnson's got it complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll get 17 that time, and the Lions have a first down. First and 10, McNair. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down. So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. give this time to the tailback. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
I know when I was a kid, I always got real excited when I saw those lateral-type runs. But the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there. That play got swallowed up.
And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. Well, they went with the nickel. They throw in an extra defensive back. Coverage was very good.
Yeah, it was exactly as you would expect. A passing down, you bring in the nickel package. Just as you described, the coverage was excellent and allowed one of their linemen to end up getting to the quarterback.
Oh, look at that. Breaks a tackle. 46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here for the 1st and 10. First down, it's Webb. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. So a nice job to break the 1 tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long.
Tough first half for him, unable to put up the numbers he's used to producing. But with a guy like him, you and I both know it just takes a couple of explosive touches for him to make an impact on this game and on the stat sheet as well.
They'll rifle this one deep right side. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off at the 39. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line.
Well, Brandon, there's no question we're going to look to on 3rd and long, but you can bet this defense knows that as well, so they're getting blanketed downfield. And this ball winds up being intercepted.
I bring the biggest gun to the night fight. Burn a lot of money and I smoke a lot of spice.
This is the tight end, Njoku. And he's taken down inside the 30. 1st down Lions on a pickup of 13.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one. And that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little game. They'll run on 1st down. It's Alexander. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, they had that one sniffed out. Excellent run blitz. Stop that one for a short gain.
What makes a good run blitz a good run blitz?
The ability to stay on task, to follow up your assignment, go to the gap you're supposed to cover, and not be deterred by anything else.
To throw it on 2nd down. McNair, nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball. This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually, that becomes man on man, and you got to trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
Down here in the 3rd quarter, obviously that's one they could have used.
Yeah, one of my favorite special teams coaches in the NFL told me what separates the kickers in the NFL versus the ones who are not is not the misses. It's the 2nd miss in a row. Best kickers in the league, they don't miss 2 in a row. He's got to get his head back together in case he gets another shot.
They start the drive with Lynch. He's got the first down and more inside the 40. And finally down at the 32-yard line. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
That outside handoff to the left, that play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. They didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, it created a big run. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
They're trying to show that they can run the ball and protect this lead. Give it to the backs, play a little bit of keep away, don't you think?
And that's probably a good philosophy at this point, going to make that defense stand up and stop them. Take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Their mobile, agile quarterback. His second touchdown of the night. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
Defensively by now, you know his ability. You know he has it in him to take off and run.
Yeah, because they knew coming into this game, but we've already seen examples in this contest that he can run the football.
I think they're going to examine different ways to rush him now. Are they going to do it with different lanes? Are they going to use a spot? Or they have to come up with options because right now, he's hurting him.
Extra point right down the middle. Back now in Los Angeles. For the fourth quarter, we'll begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This one taken from the 7. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. On 1st and 10, McNair. This one brought in by Quebec. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Decent start to the drive there. Of course, they need the touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal.
Yeah, those guys are into it. How about the guys on the sidelines? You see the coaches signaling, all the personnel groups up on the sideline, ready to go in and out of the game. They've got to condense their time now in order to try and get back into it.
Now a throw here to his running back. 2 yards, good enough for a first. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's McNair. He gets this one to Johnson. They'll get a dozen there, and the Lions have a first down. This quarterback now perfect since the second half started. 7 of 7. It's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. McNair complete. It's Johnson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. First down Lions on a pickup of 13. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
He finds his man Johnson. A gain of 6 there on first. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. On 3rd down. They've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6. This is 3rd and 4. From the gun, McNair. He's got his tight end, David Njoku. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
Brandon, I don't want to violate any of our broadcasting rules by declaring a game over before it's over. But that one, that puts them in real jeopardy there.
Absolutely. It was a 2-possession game. It is a 2-possession game at this stage in the fourth. They needed points out of that drive.
And obviously now, no chance at all to get those points that they so desperately needed.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Lynch.
I used to be.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Charles, you said the magic number was probably right around 20 for this defense because they're facing one of the top 5 offenses in the league in terms of points scored. They've had their moments, but this offense just a little too good, isn't it?
They really are, because no matter what you do to make an adjustment on defense, they've had an answer for it.
The Rams on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 5. And he will find his man on the outside. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating defensively. You're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
On 1st down, Lynch. He's got a 1st down and then some inside the 40. And he'll get this down to the 39-yard line. 1st down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
He's still rumbling, isn't he? Still looking fresh in this one despite the heavy workload. But you and I both know, well-conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak late in ball games.
On 1st and 10, Webb escaping the pressure right. It's tied in on the corner. It's complete. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. 1st down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards. Throwing on 1st down, Webb. He's got Smith here. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. It's a Rams 1st down on a pickup of 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. The big man, P.J. Hall, had the path to the QB there.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper in the territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
A heck of an effort there on the scramble leaves him with just 3rd and a yard. I thought they were going to sack him there like they did on 1st down. Great coverage, but he found a way to move with his legs.
Yeah, his ability to take off. Not only did he get some yardage back, he got a little bit extra.
And he will score. Touchdown, LA. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over? Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit-crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out of the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew they had to stop them on that drive. But when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right. You could see them sag on their sideline, and I think this one might just be over.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now.
If they hating, got a price to pay. California on my license plate. Last year, they ain't even like the Bay. Damn, but we don't never trip. All I know is the gas break dip. No, we never trick on that bitch. No, I can't quit. No, I don't fuck with that mid, bitch. But hey.
And the legal return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. It's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go around. Big no-no.
If they hating, got a price to pay. California on my license plate. Yeah, they ain't even like the bet.
Now it's up to the offense.
Damn, had to get it on my phone. I could really get it. You can't even get it on the phone. You ain't even I'll be with a pop getting. Don't stop putting on. Fun on mother, slang. Yeah, bad bitches know my game. Yeah, big sweater, aim. Yeah, you ain't what you claim. Why you just in the way? Fat ass little way. Make it shake. Say you, but you
ready to go for their next drive. And their last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always up to screen until they stop me from doing so. I'm going to continue. That's exactly what they'll look to do. The beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turned into a play action.
My baby fed my acid. My fetty stretched like elastic.
So it's Rams football.
Yeah, bro, I got it.
We get you reset.
Born to trap.
No
Survival
tactics. Do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape.
I can't even feel my face. Disrespect, get out of place. Then we gon' put you in your place.
Looking to throw you on second down.
All my little niggas on the run. All my little niggas go. When they put me in the traffic, they holler.
That's a little bit of a measure of revenge, isn't it? And they just followed the basic rules. See ball, knock ball away. Into a nice play.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Well, now. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Finally, a good play there defensively on the deep ball. The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them.
Safety's creeping. Go, Mike 51, Mike 51. Hey, coming up.
To throw again. Well, he's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. A gain there of 21 yards.
But go ahead and throw the ball, man. You got the big lead. You got the clock on your side. Obviously, they don't care much about the feelings of the other team, do they?
Well, I was going to say, you better run to the locker room pretty quick after this one.
But right now, maybe they're just looking at it from the fantasy perspective. More points for everyone if they win big.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. And the incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead. But I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense comes down the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates if they're going to crowd it. You may have no choice but to throw it downfield.
That'll go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
They don't want to see me when I notice, okay, that's fine. I ain't superstitious, that's a bad sign. Plenty took advantage, I ain't flatline. Said I was a fool, they meant that kind. Think I should focus on making amends. That's Mr. Rogers, he like to pretend. Using your talent for renting your friends. This must be payment for all of my sins.
He may try and run for it, and that's a touchdown late in this affair. I tell you, Charles, you play to the final whistle, I get that, but there are a few folks that might not be too happy with that score late in the game with it already well in hand.
You seem a little squeamish about that last score.
I struggle with it. I struggle. But on the argument, I get it on the other side, it's, hey, do something about it, stop them.
I guarantee you, I know what's really excited. Fantasy owners.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, get the points for me. They're not worried about hurt feelings or anything like that. That's just new age stuff.
Extra point splits the uprights, and they open the lead up now to 25. So that drive takes them down the field in 8 plays. And it was finished off by the 14-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded at the 8. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Beat me up. Scotty. Beat me up. On the move.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once we were down.
And my goodness, another interception. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So the LA Rams with a victory here, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for the Rams, they continue to rack up the victories as this one moves them to 13-2 on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they'll be guaranteed a finish of no better than 500 as they drop to 7-8. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Carolina Panthers. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gautin saying so long, everybody.
Beat me up. Beat me up. Started. Beat me up. On the moon. I've been feeling kinda smooth. I won't let you do just what you do. Play around, gotta get back to the mud. 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 Play around, gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Play around, gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Play around, 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 gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Play around, gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud.
Look at that, he came back stacked with them hundreds. Wonder how he get like that. Ain't that something? Don't expect a pat on the back. I'm just jumping. Brand new tires finna peel like it onion. These niggas think that I'm nothing. Why would you make that assumption? Ready or not, still finna drop. Figure it out while I'm stopping. At my own pace, I ain't really trying to keep up. Say it with your chest, listen, niggas on speakers. Steady trying to flex, nigga, get your technique up. Ready for a test, I catch when we link up.
Play around, gotta get back to the mud. 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 Play around, gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Play around, gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Play around, 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 gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Play around, gotta get baby, gotta get baby, gotta get back to the mud. Action gain traction, wrestling resistance. Hey, Eddie Gordo, there is no distraction, speaking to existence. Hey, Eddie Gordo, can't afford an absence, niggas gotta get this. Hey, Eddie Gordo, laws of attraction, funny I've been distant. Hey. Misplaced ambition caught me slipping, how I end up in yo. And your incision is division, make you miserable. So got to mention my intentions in addition to dough. Include the ownership of moments with permission to glow. They the
See it when I am the original. Ain't no Santa Claus and everything is conditional. I can look into your eyes and measure your principles. You ain't never been a leader, heard your daddy's a hoe. It's that dirt so I grow, I just plan as I go. Ain't no nigga kicking gravel, I'm a fear that I know. Though you might not see the vision, I got roots in the flow. Premonition, a magician in effect so you know. Oh my, ditches to blow. So high, my ascension was slow. Do they hate on the low? Recognition to go.
Action gain traction, wrestling resistance. Hey, Eddie Gordo, there is no distraction, speaking to existence. Hey, Eddie Gordo, can't afford an absence, niggas gotta get this. Hey, Eddie Gordo, laws of attraction, funny I've been distant. Hey, Eddie Gordo.
Young Swiftalizers just checked in. Yeah, my wins is coming back to back like this shit lethal weapon. Told my little mama, baby, give me a second while I knock off all these hoes off my weekend checklist. And the guest list is longer than the COVID line. But don't give that pussy away, cause you know that's mine. I'm just a young black nigga in this prime. They said that I'll never make it past 25, but they lied and I came to run the game up. Watch my whole career unfold, watch the change up. Figured that I grow my beard and get my change up. While my ops is still broke as hell, they on the same stuff. On that lame stuff, I swear to God, the nigga's stupid. But I focus on myself, cause man, this shit can get lucid. I'ma spit these bars until the day I'm fucking toothless. And all my whips is ruthless, and all my bread's the bluest. Stupid.
Action gain traction, wrestling resistance. Hey, Eddie Gordo, there is no distraction, speaking to existence. Hey, Eddie Gordo, can't afford an absence, niggas gotta get this. Hey, Eddie Gordo, laws of attraction, funny I've been distant. Hey, Eddie Gordo.
Hold on, check my fit. Okay, check my fit. Check my fit. Everybody with me look like excellence. That hoe ain't no stallion, she a Pegasus. Been a while, had to take a break, little nigga, I'm back in this bitch. I turned 10 to 50, hold on, check my fit. Everybody with me look like excellence. That hoe ain't no stallion, she a Pegasus. Been a while, had to take a break, little nigga, I'm back in this bitch. I turned 10 to 50, hold on. Ain't no time to be timid, I might tap my wrist. Friendly with your limits, what the fuck is this? You subscribe to pussy, that don't make no sense. I respect it, let the niggas pay your rent. I can't be your friend, ho, I got ill intent. I was stuck in limbo, now we back in print. Slide round with my kinfolk and we stacking chips. Hide and collect info while they smack they lips. I know I ain't perfect, bitch, I make mistakes. I create Jackson Pollock, paint her face. Say I'm about ascension, then I contradict. Make my dough no sense and hold on, check my fit. Everybody with me look like excellence. That hoe ain't no stallion, she a Pegasus. Been a while, had to take a break, little nigga, I'm back in this bitch. I turned 10 to 50, hold on, check my fit. Everybody with me look like excellence. That hoe ain't no stallion, she a Pegasus. Been a while, had to take a break, little nigga, I'm back in this bitch. I turned 10 to 50, hold on.
It's Spring Black Friday at the Home Depot, so what are you working on? If you're sprucing up your lawn, you know there's no such thing as too much mulch. So don't miss this special buy. 5 bags of Scott's Earthgrow mulch for only $10 at the Home Depot. Promote healthier soil, prevent weeds, and beautify your yard with mulch that maintains its color for up to 12 months. Shop 14 days of deals during Spring Black Friday, now through April 16th at the Home Depot.
Watch this. Whip right, ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Hold
white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. My mathematics, I'm problematic. All my ops could get relentless static. Calling plays, I feel like I'm young John Madden. My biggest fear been living life and dying average. Up late at night, I'm chasing darkness, playing passive. A different place, a little space might make some magic. Right time to take my make 'em place 'em with the Mavericks. I'm talking Peyton, Aikman, fixing magic. Whip right, ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Whip right, ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Whip right, ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee.
Oh, I think they like me. Pull up on your bitch, I let her sightsee. Overlap myself and that excite me. Seem too litty, switching that ignite me. I might be dramatic in the attic where I'm living. Like a scary movie, close your eyes and hide your children. I just imagine what I'm feeling, cold-blooded, a chameleon. And I bet I buy the building if I kill them with resilience. Trying to tell you, nigga, they won't listen.
Ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Hold up, whip right. Ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Wait, whip right. Ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Hold up, whip right. Ain't no white tee. I'ma get right, flick up like I'm Spike Lee. Hold up.
Yes, I can feel the numbing. Probably the only thing left. Deep breath, bit of stress when I see it coming. Part of me ain't wanna leave yet. No regret, I flex like I'm feeling nothing. Waiting on a text, I rock on a something. Tuck away the flesh in my chest pumping. Used to want a bra, now I want some money. You ain't breaking bread, so you feeling crummy. Got up on my head, had me looking clumsy. Got up out of bed, so I had to love me. Dreaming was ahead, so you feeling grumpy. Something shifting in me might align with my piece if the pieces keep falling in place. Hunting rigorously, but the mess that I keep making seem like I'm playing it safe. Yeah.
Hey man, let me tell you niggas something. Okay? Just like this. You only got one life. Why the fuck would you waste your one life by getting into a continuity of pursuing somebody? You sitting over there trying to eat the booty. You got the bitch. You want the bitch to sit up there, yo. Derek got that.
Used to have the keys to the cuffs. Trade for the keys to the safe. Want me the big home. Want me to put on a cape. Nah, I'm straight. Nah, I'm straight. I'm straight. Used to have the keys to the cuffs. Trade for the keys to the safe. Want me the big home. Want me to put on a cape. Nah, I'm straight. Nah, I'm straight. I'm straight.
slap me in the phone. Yeah, not my fucking shit. About 11 in the AM. Sun ray kissed me on the cheek. Everything that the sun can't reach, looking bleak. Walking out the front door looking like a creep. Keep my shit discreet. Only time it get a little loud is when I chief, or if I'm making beats. Walking in a circle, barely picking up my feet. Formal occupation like a leash. Swimming in the grassroots, searching for some cleats, and I forgot to eat. Plaque on my teeth while I illustrate my grief from a pillar of defeat. Hit them with a cold glare, they don't want the heat. You resemble Kit Kats when you break the piece. You could get your neck snapped thinking that it's sweet. Nose hair tickle in the clouds as I speak. Sinking hole in my boat. No blinking, eye on my goal. Baby, I see the code. I'm out of luck at the most. Sinking hole in my boat. No blinking, eye on my goal. Baby, I see the code. I'm out of luck at the most. What are you doing? Nigga, I mind my business. Came to conclusion. They don't need my assistance. What are you doing? Nigga, I mind my business. Came to conclusion. I think I'll let them assume, yeah. They don't need my assistance. Happy cause you got the day off. You can't wait to be your own boss. Money so thin you floss. This a cliffhanger you lost. Let me borrow 21 sauce. I was finna end up like Foss. Too many times walk a thin line. Big fence round my thoughts. Two-door coupe just bought. Some of these niggas be bots. We was en route to the spot. She tryna add a stop. Do I get gas or not? Don't even answer, hop. Out of my whip, drop my mask. I put up my cash and then I put down my top. What are you doing? Yeah. I ain't making time. Keep my eyes glued to my dinner plate. Send my social flip a coin, I might participate. Everybody on your groin when you proliferate. It's a narcissist party, I brought some hidden hate. Yeah, look at this monster I become. Chasing broads and validation abroad. I thought it'd be fun and they applaud when I uphold the facade and be acting dumb. Everybody want the world in their palms, I'm certainly one, yeah. You ain't taking the steps, you bumping your gums. They'll fuck around and snatch out your tooth. It's just for fun. Quit believing in these fairies, you doofuses. Ain't no wands, ain't no Tinkerbella, no Cinderella, Coachella blondes, Nutella, angelic spawn. Cruella gon' take the throne. This monotony has gotten me wanting to be alone. The hypocrisy, cause I don't be doing shit on my own. Playing hide and seek with all of these leeches hitting my phone. Come on. I was outside the other day, just sitting around, thought to myself, hey, I was casting dirt before swine. wine. Either way, I was gonna need help. Hey, I ain't lost faith in my kind, but shit, I ain't holding my breath. Hey, must have been out of my mind like a little kid playing on steps. Hey, little kid playing on steps. Little kid playing on steps. Hey, little kid playing on steps. Little kid playing on steps. Hey, little kid playing on steps. Little kid playing on steps. Hey, little kid playing on steps. Little kid, hey, yeah. Papa complex had me comfy in a tune, ayy. Shock but ain't surprised me like the daytime moon, ayy. Work around the caution tape, I just might bloom, ayy. Hoodie with the mask on, I feel like doom, ayy. Pacing back and forth, stress snacking on the jaw, ayy. Shorty my resort, she hit my back with that massage, ayy. Progress report, I hit her back with this misogyny. Real is your perception, you can misinterpret all of me. A wallaby that's trying to be a kangaroo jet, wasting all my time like I get that shit back. Woke from my complacence to a quarterback sack. Stagnation so curvaceous, let me get back on track. Hyper my abrasions can't escape them, it's a trap. Ramble every now and then, but always speaking facts. Learn to work it smart, be getting paid to just relax. Shooting in the dark to light the way, ain't talking straps.
Probably caught up with the tricks he keep up his sleeve, or maybe his patience with people done reached his peak. I've been stepping on the ice with every lesson, like fuck a handout, my hands out trying to catch a blessing. Thought I needed perfection, now I need a suggestion, cause people my complexion suffer in these directions. Think we need redirecting and more attention on politicians that we electing. I told my brother he can achieve it if he conceive it.
It's
Tell
the
my
coach,
sister that
and
she
this is the
a
NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we'll see teams with a couple of running backs who each went over 100 yards a weekend ago, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. So with that, let's get you up to Heinz Field in Pittsburgh. Standing by for the calls, here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Right at the convergence of the Three Rivers on Art Rooney Drive, we welcome you to Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Los Angeles Rams and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
A lot of pinky promises that weren't completely
With Charles
honest.
Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
You don't need it, but you still could cop it. Need a GPS to navigate my future profit. Super sovereign, I apply the sutures to these problems. Snoopers probably trying to find out all the bloopers about them. sorry, Jumbo, I quit. I just want my wallet to resemble my chick. I'll be out of pocket like a handkerchief sit. All you do is gossip, do you profit from it? Switch the topic, know how toxic it gets. Still neurotic, I'm just stomping with it. Got some family down in Compton, I miss, yeah. Where'd you find this fine to persist? Half a mind to say the flick of my wrist. Handle a dilemma with the print on my fist. I'm investing in my gifts, I can't wait to see how I benefit. It get tense when you stuck on the fence. It makes sense when the selling commences. For the love, but that don't pay the rents. I was a scrub, now I'm more like a dish. It's the product of a mental shift. I'm jumping ship, I'm
out. I'm done. Oh, that's it?
mental masturbation, photo captions, niggas laughing, trying to tell me that intellect ain't in action. Talk is cheap, even if the thought is deep. Everybody in they mama got some freedom of speech. Lead them peons in peace. I'm a Klingon of beast, yeah. I don't run my mouth, I run my routes in these cleats. Yeah, they talking on the sneak, but I know it's tongue-in-cheek. Happy fungus with some hummus. I'm becoming what I speak, yeah. Rising from the under, fill my cup until it leak, yeah. Fighting with my blunders, spill my ego in the sea. I must get this off my chest. I seal my lips when stressed, yeah. I don't even worry, they can judge me like the rest. Bringing branches to the nest, yeah. Man, I guess, but this shit is for the birds. Scrolling, passing like a test. Narration for the quest. I've been blessed for the long run. Song done. If you want a hook, then it's the wrong one. Yeah. and played like, what's the plan as I'm twiddling thumbs? Rearview mirror, my reflection peeking back at me, son. See me racking up a ticket, kiss the ground with my knees. Went to cash it in, discovered I've been at Chuck E. Cheese. That ain't what they mean when they say take it easy. Ain't no pointing fingers, just a stinger from this mean beat. Honey, I'm home, pull out the phone and watch some TV. She pick a bone or pick a bone and then it's ZZ's. Don't remember dreaming. I'm on autopilot till like 7 in the evening. At least I get some quiet time to bandage up the lesions. Steeping green tea while I'm thumbing through Ephesians. Slumming through the seasons. It could be the death of me. I might have to jump into the fire, find the rest of me. Won't be a statistic, I exceed the life expectancy. Activate my vision, it's a bungee jump for destiny.
Here we go. The final week of the NFL season. Week 17 is underway. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll be taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
It's pretty much become the norm when we see guys come out before a game and go through the route tree with their receivers. I thought it was exciting for us to see the exact same thing happen in practice.
He's so meticulous, isn't he?
He really is, and it's not. That tells me it's not just a one-time-a-week thing. They work on.
I'ma run it up. They don't know it's me. I can keep it simple, stupid, still a dope MC. Okay. No degree, my bravado probably carry me. That's embarrassing. I'm about to watch some Gary V. Pure hilarity. They can't tell it though. I say on a different wave, like an elephant. Chillin' in my cave, watching an episode. Drum my party, bitches about to be a festival. Hey, I don't need a metronome, I can keep a beat. Do it on my own unless the homies tryna leave. They don't need some baby pictures bathing in the sea. Thought you was an animal until you met a beast. Nigga, this can't be your war face. Get to talking funny, show you how this foretaste. That's improper, I don't like it, it's a hard place. Thought you living legal, I get off a bar, say, hey, I don't need a metronome, I could keep a beat. Okay, I don't need a metronome, I could keep a beat. Okay, I don't need a metronome, I could keep a beat. Okay, I don't need a metronome, I could keep a beat. Okay.
I'm out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my mind, out of my Leo. I'm out of my out of my I'm out of my fucking mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind. G got it, oh my, I was doing fine. Once upon a time, till my brain left and it didn't say bye. Don't look at me wrong, I'm out of my mind. Like Nostradamus and Da Vinci combined. So paranoid of espionage, I'm watching my doors and checking my blinds. My brain's on vacation, they're telling me. And I'm bipolar to the severity. And I need medication apparently. And some military convulsive therapy. I am a rebel, but yes, I'm so militant. Still I'm eligible for disabilities. I am psychotic, but there is no remedy. This is not figurative, this is literally. If these niggas go dumb, I go to the mental facility. See, man, I'm so out there, I slap vibes with E.T. I don't need a feature, they don't want me eat 'em a la carte when I'm on this beat. If you feel the same as me, then you gotta agree. I'm out of my mind, out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my
start shooting stars. You know I'm all about shoes and cars. I'm kinda drunk off booze Bacardi. I told baby when I get my new advance, I'ma blow that motherfucker on a blue Bugatti. You know I graduated summa cum laude. That's why they thinkin' I'm Illuminati.
Yeah, matter of fact, let's kiss and make up. I help you escape with my blue Ducati.
I'm out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my out of my I'm out of my fucking mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of it.
Yeah. Delusions of grandeur, actions of insignificance, split at my damn core. Looking for ways to fix the shit. Remember the days of innocence when I was content. Every time I talk to niggas, now we smile as we vent. This shit is crazy. When my mind is idle, it betrays me. Stuck in a haze, I'm getting lazy. Somber introspection, I know that it shouldn't faze me. But since I'm being honest, it hurt when nobody plays me. Stuck in my ways like I'm lost with my smartphone. Stay bout my dough like it's Lisa and Bart home. Can't play no more when it come to this art form. I'm gon' dismiss all that shit that's been harped on. Sit behind computer screen for days, ain't changing dungarees. Differentiate the hornet from the bumblebees. I won't be okay for you, I promise that's a luxury. Speak my broken truth, don't give a damn if you don't stay up too late. Wake up too early, small talk I hate. Silence is mercy, why do they irk me? Why do they irk me? Stay up too late, wake up too early, small talk I hate. Silence is mercy, why do they irk me? Why do they irk me? Empty diner, same table with the same meal. Cruise control, so I wonder how switching lanes feel. Introverted, I'm kicking it in my brain still. Autopilot, mad convenient, but the pain real. Yeah, and Jamba Juice has been my comfort food. Brightest colors just to contrast with the solitude. If I cross your path, forgive me for my solemn mood. I might act an ass, but really I'm a solid dude. That's my bitch, but she my darling at the same time. Leave her on the edge of disbelief and getting hang time. Smoke a joint and drink some water, spit these lame rhymes. Only getting older, heart is colder, so it's game time. Couple struggle raps to clear the cash, I need the room. I might double back like bubble wrap and pop on foods. Smuggle Funyuns in a duffel bag to sneak and chew. Stubble on my face is not a beard, it's all the rules. Stay up too late, wake up too early. Small talk I hate, silence is mercy. Why do they irk me? Why do they irk me? Stay up too late, wake up too early. Small talk I hate, silence is mercy.
Time trying to hone that fine edge. They want to see if they can get in sync and stay in sync in this one.
Yeah.
What I did last night, I came home, say around 2:45. Stay so high, hypnotized and tranced from the spot. So
They'll run on first down. It's Campbell calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. This is the offense we're going to see coming up in this one, and Travis Kelce will be key.
What a tremendous weapon he is, especially in the red zone. Knows how to find the end zone when running his routes.
oh my, ooh, some kind of touch caressing my legs. Oh my, ooh, I'm turning red.
And now the Rams are going to halt things as they want a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
But this thing was happening. Swallow my pride. Let it ride and party. But this body felt just like mine.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now Manning. And this is caught. I think he got that with one hand. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
Gotta love the catch. I think you gotta love the gloves as well.
Yeah, these one-handed catches, that was great, and they're fun. They become a little more ho-hum right there.
Yeah, they really are. And I know that it sounds like we're taking credit away from the guys, and we don't mean that at all. They really work hard on this one-handed catch thing. I think the gloves have to be helping in a big way.
And it's complete to Kelsey. 70th catch for him on the year. Like so many others, this goes for a 1st down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the 1st quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. 1st quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up 1st downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A big play there. His 6th touchdown of the season as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. Well, that's how they envisioned it, get the football to start the game and score.
And I don't know if that was scripted. Was it an audible? Or was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call on against the right defense, and they end up in the end zone.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. So now the Rams will get their first opportunity with the football. And they'll be let out by the guy under center, Charles, their quarterback.
What I enjoyed this week is that you asked to talk to his offensive center before the game and find out a little bit more about him and what the relationship is. And that was a pretty positive story, wasn't it?
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how it is permeated throughout the entire offensive line, the relationship they've had. It's really a group that's in sync.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give him a better chance to lead the team that wins.
On 1st down, it's Webb. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowler, Marcus Peters. They could not ask for a worse start. You give up a touchdown on the game's opening drive, and then you turn right around and throw the interception on your very first play.
And this is where the coaching staff has to earn its money because they've got to calm these guys down a little bit. Just as you noted, a horrendous start, both sides of the ball. But now the defense, which gave up an opening drive touchdown, they've got to go out there now and start playing like the team they want to be.
A really good pickup of 28 yards.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage.
It's got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. We're only in the 1st quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. What's really difficult to try and defend him is if you...
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. In for the score. And the Steelers, they broaden their lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In clutch territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Already down 2 touchdowns here in the first half. This becomes a pretty important drive, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and a lot of teams script plays. We know that, right? They have a script to start the ball game. And typically those scripts go between 12 and 24-25.
This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the return will stop right around the...
Now through December 16th, all Sears fine jewelry is 25 to 70% below comparable values offered elsewhere. A sale this big is our way of wishing you a Merry Christmas. Sears, the jeweler you know. Below comparable 70% fine jewelry is 20 fine. Now low comparable 70% fine a sale our way of fine. Below comparable 70% fine jewelry is 20 fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to a sale our way of fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to is 20 fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to a sale our way of fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to is 20 fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to a sale our way of fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to is 20 fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to a sale our way of fine. Now low comparable 70% fine to is 20 fine. Now low comparable.
That's just some shit that you don't do. I'ma stay right for my real niggas. That's just some shit that I'm gon' do. Fuck all the comments. Let's fuck up some comments, nigga. Let's fuck up some comments. Let's do this shit round. Yeah. Pilch. Pilch. Shit you just don't do. Fuck up some comments. Let's fuck up some comments, yeah. Let's fuck up some comments. Let's fuck up some comments, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 by 100,000. $1 million have money shout. Fuck us some comments. Let's fuck us some comments, yeah. Let's fuck us some comments. Let's fuck us some comments, yeah. 40,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 by 100,000. $1 million have money shout. Fuck up the lumber. I hot like a sauna, yeah. The burner is on me. Can't play with that money, yeah. I'm fucking with Shorty. I'm loving the way that she fucking me, yeah. Get no fucks, yeah. We don't get no fucks, yeah. Throw my car, yeah. I just bought my plug, yeah. Full of them mud, yeah. Nigga full of them drugs, yeah. Feeling real right, yeah. I'm on the same thing as Mike, yeah. All the ice, yeah. I wanna beat that dough like Ike, yeah. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. Let's fuck us some comments. Let's fuck us some comments, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 by 100,000. $1 million. Fuck us some comments. Let's fuck us some comments, yeah. Let's fuck us some comments. Let's fuck us some comments, yeah. 40,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 by 100,000. $1 million out of my shower. Put your phone the first 48 hours. Round 22 and sleep 2 hours. Put 24s on a new outing. White on white light, baby powder. Drop the bitch off a foot counter. Might count it up and then recount it. Double cups like Tunechi, yeah. Bust down with Dick Goonish, yeah. Get no fucks, yeah. We don't get no fucks, yeah. Go fill my car, yeah. Bitch, go fill my car, yeah. You heard that the slums, baby. I'm cool with the convicts. The cool look like Akon. Fuck out the bomb shit. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. Let's fuck us some comments. Let's fuck us some comments, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 by 100,000. $1 million have money show. Fit it, run it, grit it, I'm ready, slit it, fit it, bar, rigid. Pretty, sit, go, throw that money in the air, watch it fall to the floor. Heard you, order, bus, rent, need a order, bus, order, yeah, 80, on watch, yeah, cater, beer, yeah, serve, cater, beer, yeah, I should, yeah, I should break it off, yeah, break it off, yeah, made my myself a boss, yeah. Fuck us some commas. Fuck us some commas, yeah. Fuck us some commas. Fuck us some commas, yeah. 40,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 300,000, 500,000. $1 million, have money shout.
All my niggas do the gangsta walk. All my niggas do the gangsta walk. Smoke weed every day. All my bitches do the gangsta walk. Let me see you do the gangsta walk. No matter what they say. All my niggas do the gangsta walk. All my niggas do the gangsta walk. Blow trees anyway. All my bitches do the gangsta walk. Let me see you do the gangsta walk. Hey, little mama with that tight dress on. I got a small proposition for you. You look kinda sexy, got it.
Matching hundreds. It's a coach. You're immersed in the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we'll see teams with a couple of running backs who each went over 100 yards a weekend ago, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'll have scores around the league for you at the half, but it's time for a little football. So we'll hand it over to our broadcast team, Brandon Cotton and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the steel capital of the world, Pittsburgh, PA, and Heinz Field. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Los Angeles Rams and the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.